anyways. At least it's Friday for the rest of the world. I guess it's sort of my Friday too. Hello. Sorry. Sorry for keeping you waiting, keeping you wondering when will she be here? But it's taking so long. Nothing much. Um, just was eating half a pound of pasta. I was busy. I was eating half a pound of pasta. So, um, what are you gonna do, right? Um, I have not had any caffeine today. Did sleep a couple extra hours, but it wasn't necessarily because I didn't have caffeine as much as it was, it's like exhausting to just be constantly depleted, right? In the sense of, you know, um, so I'm thinking about drinking this little baby Coke, but I don't know if I will yet. I don't know. It's been a minute since I went a day without caffeine, honestly, even if it is just little bits at a time sometimes. So we'll see if I can make it. Other than that, I have some cool, fun stuff, some new stuff, pretty excited about, and some cards that fell yesterday. It was a ton of them, and I just picked them up earlier. Forgot I picked this up with it. Lucky number 13. Had to move it on the wall, and then it never really stuck again. So I'm afraid to adjust anything on the walls currently, even though I have more. We'll see how that goes. Either way, I'm gonna roll the ads now so we get in control of our hour. You know. So I'll probably chit chat for a little bit here, or we could get too into the promising that I would have a straight deck. I don't know. I'm a little tired. Maybe we'll see how it goes. Anyway, 222 with 2 viewers. That was cute. Okay, I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, I decided that I'm gonna cave to this. I decided I'm gonna cave. I don't care. I sometimes sometimes I can, sometimes I don't want to. Sometimes, I probably could continue to not have soda or caffeine or sugar or whatever today. But something about cracking a cold one with the proverbial boys. Proverbial boys. Cheers. So, before we get into tarot, I got some cool stuff today. I've been getting gifts like left and right. My birthday's kind of coming up, but not that soon. Y'all need to relax. It's barely April. It's finally April. People been going crazy, which I appreciate. I love. It's a good feeling to accept gifts and embrace it. So I have two new decks now. They're very odd decks though, which is very suiting, I think, for us. So the first one is it's called it's like yoga for your brain. So they're drawing cards. So I won't be doing tarot with these, but we'll be doing drawing meditations when I art stream. So we now have a deck for art streams, which I think is like fucking perfect. So whenever people are like, "Hey, can I get a reading?" I'll be like, "Sure," and I'll pull one of these, like when I'm doing my art streams, because that has happened. They were kind of embarrassed. They were like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realize." I'm like, "Yeah, get that." Um, I'm gonna need a bigger box soon. Hey, hey, not much. And then I got this other deck. Same person, same it was a cousin. Gave me this deck too, Sacred Cycles, which is funny because I'm fucking bleeding right now. But it's like it's not tarot, but it's not tarot. I don't know. I looked at it, but I don't know if I'm gonna use this tonight. It would probably be a good night to use it, but I don't know if I will because sometimes I like to read through at least once before using certain decks, especially if it's not tarot. And these are oracle, so they don't have descriptions. It's just a one card thing, but it's tied all tied to the feminine womb cycle or whatever, female reproductive system, which I think is very appropriate because on my tarot channel here on Twitch, talking about PMDD a lot. So I was like, yo, this actually makes sense. So those are the two new decks I got today. And among many other things, it was such a beautiful gift. Um, but among other things, I also got this tarot notepad. I don't know what they mean by tarot notepad. It looks like there's a little fucking kitty whisker in there too somehow. Um, but now whenever I want to scribe messages and I never know what to do them in or what I'm supposed to do, I got it now. We have a specific notepad for scribing messages, so I can do that now. It's been gifted to me. I finally, sometimes you gotta understand that no one is going to come down and tell you when you've achieved something or when you're able to do something, but rather life will show you exactly what it is that needs to be done. That makes sense. Hope it does. I'm also very curious. It says the Fool for this first card, and I'm wondering if it's the same on each page or if it's a different. Oh, they're all different. Oh my god, they're all different. Look, they're different colors. This one's the Magician. Oh my, oh my god, the High Priestess. Fuck, I'm so good, Dom. How are you? I know how you are. Do not say that. You cannot. So I know you weren't gonna say that, but you're surprised I knew what you were thinking. Shame on you. You're like, what? I didn't do anything. Yeah, right. Get out of here. You're on the wrong website. I'm just kidding. Okay, I was trying to figure out if there's doubles in this. It's just like the. Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. This is so exciting. So I was just kidding. I told you I was just kidding. Um, it was like an inappropriate joke about you making an inappropriate joke that you didn't make, but I made it first, so you didn't make it. You get it? Because like you're like my. It's not. You're not a troll. I'm sorry. I was trolling you because sometimes you troll. I was lolling you because sometimes you troll. Um. Anyway, teasing aside, how's everybody doing? I'm just kind of chit chatting right now. I'm waking up. I have been awake all day, yes, but I am in a haze. I'm finally having some caffeine. Yeah, finally having some caffeine for the day, and yeah, not looking forward to those cards. Am I kidding you? No, because yesterday there was like a couple times in the night I was shuffling and the cards went, and then what's left of that is on the table where I just had like piles of cards on the floor. And like I'm low energy today. I'm tired. I'm not giving a fuck. But I look cute as shit and I like my clown makeup. So in a way, I'm not feeling this, but in a way, I'm feeling myself. And that's all that really matters, right? So this is what you get. This is why this is why like I yeah. I wonder if it's not just me. It's April. It's hitting hard, right? Everybody's like, whoa, the new year's really kicking on. Um, it was a rainy day. It's so much easier to relax and be tired on a rainy day to me, where I'm like, you know what? There's no need to go anywhere. There's no need to do anything. I'm gonna let myself relax. Um, Maybe it's not for no reason. Well, you didn't say no reason. You said some reason. There probably is a reason. He sees something, or he's just like in on this. He's like, I love the vibe here. He's got the zoomies. He's about to pass out. Does he need a pee? He's like, hello, can you let me out, Papa? You never know. I'm a dog whisperer. No, I don't even like dogs. I do like some dogs, but I don't like to tell people that because then they just assume that I'm gonna like their dog, and sometimes I fucking don't. Yeah, pretty bad zoomies. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be a dog hater. I'm just like a hater today. Like I don't care. Imagine, like that's so funny that I know I'm not the only one who's got to go through this of just like not just wanting to give up some days. Um, just be fucking bleeding and just like walking around like you're not is so it's bizarre. Okay, that's bizarre. Um, but I like imagine myself as a waitress and shit because that's what I was for a really long time. Days like this where I'm like, hey, okay, cool, thanks, I'll be right back. Like I just don't give a fuck. Um, And it's also funny, I was talking about my weed tolerance last night and how I'm like, yeah, when I have like more testosterone in my system, I have a higher tolerance for weed and stuff and alcohol even. And I forget that I also have like a super high tolerance for pain. And I was like, I was just walking by and I hit my head in like the softest spot on my fucking head on the corner of a wooden desk real fucking hard, and it just didn't even flinch and just kind of kept walking. It definitely feels like something. It just doesn't feel like pain. It doesn't register as pain. It's fucking freaky, I'll tell you. Cause then when I got attitude like this, and I can't feel shit, and I don't give a fuck, what's left to lose? You know, that's where the Harley Quinn comes in, and that was purely coincidence, by the way. I did not intend to. It was not supposed to be Harley Quinn. It was just supposed to be me. It j I yeah, I started doing the makeup and I was like, "Bitch." Yeah, no, I know, I see it. I didn't mean it, but I see it. But I showed up because I don't wanna be a waitress, you know? Um, Showed up to my job that's, like, right here in the comfort of my own home. This is the best I can do when I feel like this. Here. So, kind of just getting that out of the way because I feel like I'm super low energy and I don't really give a shit today. I don't really care to entertain. But I do because I was like, yo, this look is pretty fucking cute. um, and I feel like I was, thank you. Oops, this is dying. I'll do music feedback. What do you mean? Kind of like, I don't think I cried at all today. I don't even think True Blood made me cry today. They're good at that. Which is good, but also like now that I'm here, I'm like, damn, maybe I should have. Oh, because it just is so easy sometimes. It just depends, right? It'll get worse over the next few days, probably. Um, yeah, I got nothing. I'm about to switch to tarot. I don't even care. I don't know why I say stuff like that. That's another thing that is like highly under aspected about dysphoria is it's not just like a oh I hate myself. It's like I don't give a fuck. Everything is terrible and I hate the world. And it's like you don't ever feel that way. That's a lie. And it's like, yeah, but it's a feeling. You know, it's like a lie that I'm telling myself. I feel inside my whole body. And when I say it out loud, it feels better. It's insane. It's so villainous sounding, but it's like, if I could just expel the hatred, I physically feel better. It's terrible. And thank you. It's, again, so Harley Quinn, totally self aware, but like, I like it. Yeah, it could be. And then they like release the other weirdo, that guy, that Andrew. Who cares? He's so creepy and gross. I just like, oh, he's so weird. There's a video of him just pacing and fucking smoking a cigar. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, this is so gross. Yeah, I honestly don't even know what's going on with Donald Trump. I just honestly like, I don't care. Ooh, okay. What in what context? It's just like bribery is illegal in all fronts, or what? I'm not trying to defend the guy. It's just like I don't know, he didn't win the election. They're just trying to put him in jail so he doesn't run again. I don't even understand. What? Oh my god, y'all. We have to go through election bullshit again, don't we? They have to vote for a new president for next year. Jesus fucking God damn it. I didn't realize it was a campaign year. Oh my god. I hate that. I hate that. I'm sorry. I'm so anti-politics. And I get it. It's privilege to be able to be anti-politics. And it's like, yeah, it's privilege to think that you getting involved does anything. Like, I'm sorry. Not funny. Yeah, okay, I'm a little bit in bully mode. Let's just call it what it is. You sound like a fucking dickwad right now. Like, yeah, I know. And again, when I like expel the hatred from my body, I physically feel better. What am I supposed to do? I try not to fight people. Probably should stay off the internet, but at the same time, I'm just trying to show up for work. I said I'd be streaming tonight. Here we go. You can imagine my day jobs don't really work for me. I'm much more nocturnal. Yeah, yeah, because some days I don't want to be somewhere, and some places you can't just not go. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna show up as I am then. You sure you want me to come? Yep, you're on the schedule. You are obligated. You are this and that. Was that last year? Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's already time again. Where the year before, whoever gets the next one is like, it's the whole campaign. Year 222. And I am not ready for that. People are so fucking insane. They're so insane about it. It's just like, you guys are so fucking annoying. And I hate y'all. Oh man. See, here's the other thing. Part of the reason I probably should not have drank this, I know it's not that much. It's literally just a Coca-Cola. And it's a mini one, so it's like not that highly caffeinated and not even that much sugar. But just a tiny, it's gonna make me be so much more. That's okay. At least I'm not in a fucking bar right now. That's what really counts. So I can't imagine. I believe that, yeah, spicy. There's the word. That's the one. A little bit more spicy. And the shame of it is I might drink another one because I chugged it so goddamn fast. My body knew. Like, ooh, a treat. Yes, so, buddy. So, anyway, I'm a little badly right now. This is what I would call like a low functioning day. I did do a load of laundry somehow. I have yet to fold it, but I will fold it, intermittently when I'm done with this or in between. I haven't decided yet. If I remember to do it in bad breakup, I'm definitely a fold the clothes straight out of the dryer ass bitch. I can't imagine how people live any other way, honestly. And then that's not even meant to be pretentious because it's like, damn, why would you put it off if you just like, hey, you know what? That honestly probably just as good because if you need your clothes to be warm or if you want to like get the wrinkles out, you just turn the dryer on, pull it out, put it right on. Now that something else. That's actually you're probably living in the year 2033 already. Are you calling me a dork? Because I fold my fucking clothes. It's just like you just save yourself the fucking trouble of looking at a heap of clothes. Honestly, you know what it really is because I see shit. I can't have heaps and piles and um, you know, all that. Just extra stuff looking like stuff in the dark. No, I'm not gonna add a pile of clothes to the things that already exist. Hell no. You know how many times I've seen Death's Shadow in my room? It was broad daylight one time. This was like during that month long, I don't know what the fuck, shaman retreat into hell. Um, Less fun than you think because if I use words like shaman, it would indicate drugs, so that I didn't do any knowingly or voluntarily. So it was not fun. But it was a fucking figure, broad daylight, and I'm like, dude, why isn't look at it? It's like there for me. It was like in my closet. It came like 3 times in 1 week. Death wanted me so bad, and I was like, all right, just let's do this. And then life was like, no, not happening. And I was like, that's so weird. I thought that's what that meant. When it comes for you, you gotta go, right? They're like, no, 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 it wasn't that. And I'm like, well, that's weird because that looked like a Grim Reaper, did it not? And they're like, no, it totally was. And I'm like, right. So at what point was I not? I'm like, well, and now here we are doing necromancy and stuff. I kind of did it before, but it just was not as, I wasn't as confident because nobody came down from the heavens to tell me, yeah, that's what it is. Um, until they did. So before it was just like a hunch, I suppose, or an oddity, odd feeling, a once in a while thing. I thought I could only talk to people I had personal connection to. That's not true. So it was around that time that I realized, right? So I think that's what death wanted from me, but it wasn't for me to die. All right. So I'm just packing up this bowl because I feel like not crazy, but just like out of steam, out of hope, out of out of feelings. Like I said, literally not even pain registers in my body. It's a very like it's very hopeless, very hopelessness. And I'm a really hopeful person, so I don't like hopelessness. It's just uncomfortable. I'm just waiting for it to pass. And it'll just be like a few days process of me just kind of being like this. And so it's probably good I'm taking tomorrow off, but Sunday, Monday might not be much better in way of stream. It could be more passionate, it could be more emotional, it could be anything, but I kind of do wish I could lift my own spirits. It's almost like this is the type of shit where over the years I'm like, man, if I could just get like a little jump, like a jumper cable jump, little spark plug, little zzz, zzz, and it's like, are you describing electroshock therapy? Because they don't do that anymore. And it's like, sometimes I just need juice. Like sometimes my brain just needs a little juice. And it's like, yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Nobody does that. Let's not do that. But I know why. Now I get why I felt that way before. Because I still get in those moods of like, man, I wish I could make my brain function better. Thanks so much. I love you so much. I'll see you next time. Uh, Always a pleasure to have you. And have sweet dreams, regardless of when you actually sleep. Thanks for checking in, tuning in. Um, yo, what's up though, everybody? I haven't quite got to the tarot yet. I'm just taking my time, expressing myself, packing my bowls, yada yada yada. Drank an entire fucking cola. It was a mini, but still, me getting wild on a Friday night. The agenda? The agenda? I do have a lot of lurkers. I kind of always have a lot of lurkers. But honestly, sometimes it's excessive. And I think there's a difference between lurkers and people who are spying and people who are watching, people who are stalking, right? And this feels more like people just popping by, lurking, like not really sure what I'm doing, and like, tell if I should talk to her. She got a demon. I don't know what she's. But then there's some people who just come on here and they like have to know everything I say. Hey, thanks. Sorry, we like to tease people out of the woodworks. It worked though, right, Lala? Okay. Just teasing. I don't intimidate anyone. I don't think I do, but I do look like like deranged Harley Quinn. So, oops. Might just be freaky. It's like a car crash. Like they can't look away. No, somebody was really freaked out by whatever I just said, and then someone else decided to let their presence be known. No. Someone legitimately thinks I'm a demon now, but that's okay. We'll let them. Um, I also like to make sure the room's like clear and chill and just gonna be perhaps copacetic. Stop! Were you here the night he got banned? I'm not even trying to laugh at anybody, but like, yeah, no, that ended up not going well. Like, that did not go well for anyone. I didn't like it either. I was trying to be so nice at first and respect other people's views, but then like when we started getting harassed and spoken down to, I had to end it. You know, they started to make my viewers uncomfortable, and it was like, yeah, no, we're not doing this anymore. So sorry. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm just making sure the room's all gravy. There was a one. Okay, so you know how sometimes we just be on here and we're like, "Fuck you, government," and then like the FBI excessively watches, and they're like, "Dude, I hate that we gotta watch this shit. It's so dumb. They're not even doing anything. This is not a terrorist group. These are just fucking idiot stoners on the internet. Why do we have to watch this?" I've been thinking like we probably shouldn't say fucking government. Not because it's not fuck you government, and not because it's not because we're scared to, but just because it's inconvenient for these FBI agents that I have to inevitably watch the channel every time we say something. Is that right? So one night, some woman comes on here and she was being fool. I don't know what the fuck. I literally don't even remember what it was, but it's just like some people come on here and they like beg you for stuff, beg you for attention, beg you for answers, beg you for reading, beg you for this and that. And then in the same breath, they try to insult you, or they try to tell you that you don't know what you're talking about, or they try to disprove you, or they try to tell you why you're wrong, or they try to tell you why they're better. Listen, okay, cool. But if you don't have a stop button, then you gotta go. Or if you start making other people in the chat feel uncomfortable, you also gotta go. If you just rub me too much, I might ban you. But if you are literally just like talking to people who don't want to talk to you, I'm also gonna ban you. So it just got uncomfortable. I can't really remember. So she wasn't as bad as the angel person, but we just started saying "fuck you, Gloria" instead of "fuck you, government." It was because her name started with a G. She was there. We made an example of it. I don't know. It probably wasn't a real person. Come on, I don't know. And we had to get off the government thing so that they would stop watching the stream. They were getting annoyed. They didn't like it. They were disrupting the whole storyline. It was like, why do we have to do this? You know. So it's yeah, that was it. That was the other. It wasn't an angel thing, but it was a recent ban that happened that was kind of iconic, if you will. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything really super intelligible behind it. I don't think he was a troll though. I think he genuinely believed what the fuck he was saying. I don't think it was true. I don't think it was esoteric in the sense that anybody gave it to him from any sense of time ago. But I do think he was being genuine. He threatened me after I banned him and was begging me to let him back on the channel. And I was like, bro, why? I can't. Like, it wasn't just about me at that point. He was harassing my other viewers and chatters. And I was like, yo, that's weird. That's where it gets weird. That's where it's like, you can't do that to people. Like, I sign up for it. If you want to talk to me, harass me, I guess, whatever. It's not whatever. Please don't fucking harass anybody. Um, Oh, yeah. Well, it's just like a name of an angel. I feel like it's a big culture. Angel culture is a huge, very prominent culture in the spiritual community. So I think he legitimately believed it, but I don't think he was a troll. Esoteric is like old, isn't it? Isn't that just something that is ancient or of a very, oh, specialized? Yeah, okay. That's really funny that somebody actually gave me definition of esoteric that I'm thinking of a conversation in which it came up for the first time to me. Um, I still don't think it would be that hard to find a list of angel names, though. So yeah, I do definitely think that he believed anything that he believed, but I don't. I don't. I don't like the archangels that much. I think I do, and then it's just like that stuff happens, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure they did have something to do with it, and that's why I don't really like it. It's not just that one person ruined it for all of them, but it just seems like I don't know. Doreen Virtue was really into the archangels, and then she like always rubbed me the wrong way, and then came out as a fucking fraud and was like, "Oh, don't buy this, burn all of it. I'm a sham, it's satanic, blah blah blah." Fucking first of all, they're angel cards. Like you're a moron for that. But okay, um, and maybe not moron is not the right word. Um, it's like it's weird that how many words have meanings that we don't know about or use in our dialects, but actually have really horrible, horrible origins, right? So moron's probably not a nice word, but man, she's just so ugh. And then she tried to say, "Wait, I've seen the light, and now you should buy my decks again." And it's like, yeah, those are angel people. That's angel people for you. That's angel people. I don't know what else to say. Like that's exactly what I would think would happen with angels. But yeah, some angels are probably fine. What kind of angel was it? Like I said, I just don't really like the archangels that much. I feel like angels are probably just like aliens, like any other species, in the intergalaxy. Hey, but it's just like different species of them, right? So the ones that have wings and eyes are probably one species, and the ones that are very humanoid are probably another species. And so if you were to look at something like, um, kind of like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, Pleiadians are very humanoid, right? So someone like a Pleiadian, or if you were or if you were to watch Humans of Earth, like there was one of them. Ooh, the feathers is pretty cute. What, how old were you? Were you actually a child? You said it was memorable, so I don't know if this was a long time ago or if it just stuck out to you. Or are you 15? Okay, 21 is very much a child, in my opinion. You're really not fully grown as a human, until you're about 25, 26. Um, from how science tells us, anyway, about human development, that is, not just me judging people's maturity levels or some kind of social setting based on biology. Approximately the age of 25, or once you're fully done, about 20. Anyways, interesting. That's cool. That's very cool. It sounds very magical. Um, I love that for you. And I love that you remember it. I'm glad it sticks out because it's probably very important. And I'm, in a way, I'm kind of glad you brought that up too, because I've been feeling like, okay, this is a silly thing, but sometimes on Instagram, if I see an account I don't like the content of, if it's like a random creator or a business, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna block it. Like I used to never block accounts or people or use the block button for goddamn anything. And then once I started to, I just use that shit for everything. I'm like, this person's being annoying. I don't want them to look at me. I'm gonna block them. You know what? I have this person blocked. I might as well block this person too. Block them both. Like, love the block button. But when it comes to annoying influencers, content creators, or yeah, like unoriginal or otherwise fucked up ideas, I just block. I just block it. It's a great feeling. So there was this account, and I'm sure it's not all bad, but it's very much like I understand criticizing. Like we do it too. We like to discuss stuff and like we say what we don't like, but we also kind of say why we don't like it. And I just feel like it's a cheap shot to just say this stuff's really bad. All right, well, what's good? Oh, I don't know, but just not this stuff. I don't like that kind of thing. So someone was like talking about tropes and psychology, basically, and like not focusing on the inner child. And I was like, this is where you lost me. I'm gonna just block this account. I don't want this kind of pseudo psychology saying this is pseudo psychology when you're the Instagram psychologist. Like, oh my God, y'all are pointing fingers and putting all these kids on drugs anyway. So fuck all of you, actually. Like, I kind of like don't care. And I don't care. So it's funny because I was thinking about how, um, I don't know, in some ways, I agree. It's all in your mind, right? Like I feel like a very ancient being. I'm at least 400 plus years old, right? Just like a human 30. And when you think about anything in the universe, whole human lifespans, even the oldest human is still a very young life form compared to like almost every other life form that we know of. Trees, turtles, don't matter. Um, but I think it's like it's almost very important to hang on to a semblance of, oh, yeah, that would make sense. And they're like trying to remind you. They're like, Dom, you're so old. But I'm 21, I'm a child. No, you're not. You're 4,387. Left your planet 2,000 years ago. Kept dying. I don't know. Um, but I think there's this it's very, I would say it's a crucial point, a pivotal moment in which we sort of do need to hold on to, grasp, or acknowledge our inner child because the kids are so not all right. that it's like, why would you suggest in a world full of school shootings that people should become more disconnected to what it means to be a child? When you're so worried about your kids getting groomed, you're worried about your kids getting kidnapped, you're worried about your kids growing up too fast, but then you want to tell adults to let go of who they were as children and to like not focus on their inner child, you lose a sense of identity of who you were and what it was like to be that age, and your inherent protector lays down. Yeah, right. Exactly, where it's like this whole like, "Oh, forget your inner child. You should be worried about your outer adult." It's like your outer adult is watching kids get fucking shot up at school, bro. What the you should be in touch with your inner child. Imagine if that was you. You're trying to take away the last empathetic parts people have for these kids. Like, fuck that. So I blocked it. Oh my. That's so sad. Um, why was the team looking for you? You don't know what you did. You do, probably. Hell is for hero, lol. You maybe did know, but not in like a mischievous, malicious way. Just like a oopsies, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's sad. I feel it. I feel it. It's not like a reality I ascribe to, but I feel that, and it's not unheard of or uncanny. And some people can't really leave the house without walking into some fire, right? But it's a lot of parts of the world, and in other places, people getting straight up bombed. America don't have too much of that somehow, but it's probably because of all the gunfire that no one feels the need to bomb us. We are killing each other. Why would anybody drop? I mean, waste resources. At that point, Americans are still dying, so win-win, right? It's like, you know, um, that's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. I said that, but it's really fucked up what we live with every day. 444. True or false? Like, but God bless America and the freedom to smoke weed, right? And to criticize these things. Dude, they get more. Okay, at least, listen, they don't get. I'm like really deeply. I'm very. I don't want to say very psychic. Other people have mentioned psychic to me on the channel. And I'm like, honestly, y'all are making me feel that way sometimes. There's definitely been that energy. They don't care. They're a bit fascinated by what I do because they obviously like the CIA doing stuff like MK Ultra. Like they've always had an interest of. I would guess 7 off the gate. I don't know. Hold on. 727. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it's really that accurate. Oh my god, I love that. See? It's maybe not you, Dom. Thank you. Is someone drinking coffee right now or eating something coffee flavored? Because I just got this random, like, need to just eat some coffee grounds. I did not have coffee today. I probably shouldn't have drank that damn Coke and should have just made a French press if I was going to. Okay. Then again, there's so many lurkers. Just kidding. There's not that many lurkers anymore. I feel like everybody's kind of spoken up at this point. So that's nice. That's good. That's good. Um, I still want it though. So, oh yeah, the FBI and stuff. They don't really care. They're just like really fascinated by what I do. Oh my god, hey Morph. And sometimes they have to watch when we say stupid shit like fuck the government. That's what they hate the most. Is when it's just like this arbitrary hollow, like nothing packing a punch behind there, just saying stupid shit. And it's not just me, it's just like any random bump on the internet. Thank you. I kind of like, okay, so I know it's like dysphoric. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes I don't know how to explain. Last night, the readings were so deep and long and intense and you know, um, maybe helpful to some degree. And I was like, man, I haven't been in a while. I get it though. I get why this is what I do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure. What I'm pretty much getting at was like, but you know what's funny is I had a dream like that when I was a kid. Um, but sometimes I'm like, damn, what did I stream for 6 hours? What did I say? What did I do? Am I fucking weird? Like, everyone probably thinks I'm fucking crazy. I'm a very strange person. What the fuck was I thinking? I can never undo this. It's already too late. And then it's like, yo, but you're good at it. It's fun. You're entertaining, hot. And people literally pay you to do this. So, like, relax. Relax. Kind of curb the dysphoric thoughts of like, do I actually suck though? And am I just totally insane and doing this for no reason? No. What? No. Why would you think that? Calling everyone else insane? That's rude. The whole world can't be insane just because they love you. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, when I was a kid, I think I've talked about this dream before on here. When I was a kid, I had this recurring dream about Captain Hook chasing me. And I was talking like I was probably like 6, 7, 8, probably kept going. And then I think I was probably around 8 when I started like learning to lucid dream and stuff. So I think part of the reason I was even trying to do stuff like envisioning patterns and attempting lucid dream is because I was having a recurring nightmare and I couldn't fucking get rid of it. So it was one of these things where it was like Captain Hook was chasing me and my whole family, and we would have to climb into these trees. Like we would climb into these trees where they were cut down and hollowed out and had like bubbles over them. And of course, like I was a child. So you think like McDonald's Playscape, even though I was much more into Burger King as a kid. Playscape style enclosure bubble in these like hollowed out trees. So we would have to run and hide in them, but they fill with like mucus because I think it's not like I had a ton of fears at the age of 6 that weren't maybe, like, religiously instilled or news-based fears. So, it was very hard to, like basically. So, it's very hard to, like it's not like I was gonna picture blood. At that point in my life, I was way less familiar with blood than I am now. So, like, I'd been sick. I've seen hella mucus, I'm, like, 6. So, it just seemed like it was just gross and creepy that these things would just fill up with mucus and like we'd have to get out and go to the next one. And so this was a recurring nightmare. Night after night, just like getting in there, hiding, and then having to go to the next one. And then eventually I think I broke away from my family because they were like, you've got to go. Like, you've got to really run. You've got to go. Um, you know, get away from Captain Hook type shit. You can't keep hiding in these fucking weird tree things full of mucus. You gotta go, kid. And so I ran to my dance class studio. I don't know. Shout out to my dance teacher was the best. I love her still, the best. But I walked in there, it was bright as fuck. I had this big sweater on. Captain Hook caught up to me and turned around. He was in there, and I was like, fuck, it's like a bright ass room with a mirror and a pole. There ain't nowhere to hide. But I look over at the cubby hooks. I'm like, that's not gonna hide me. I literally was like, oh my god, I have nowhere to hide. Like that was one of the scariest moments of my life at that point. And he just like poked me with a pin, and I kind of just fucking fearless ever since. Like I don't know, I don't know. It was just like the big conclusion to my dream. It was just like pinprick, and I was like, haha, that didn't even hurt me. Like that's it. Um, that's it. I see. I usually had dreams at the water park more than the play place for some reason. Yep. Just like that's life, hyping it up for no reason. I feel like maybe I've always been able to manage my anxiety to some extent for that, but then also get the uncontrollable bouts of like crying for no reason type stuff. Dude, you have the best emoji gift things, emotes. They're like very cool. I really need to get on my emote game, y'all. Ah, I get in these bad ways where I'm like, my head isn't functioning. Good luck doing anything. And then sometimes I'm like, now I have to finish 165 projects that I've been working on for the last 3 dozen months because I only get half the time of every year. Yeah, you got some really good ones. I'm like a cauldron and like the meditation one and like the triangle. Very cool. Very cool. So, oh, I feel like bratty McFatty right now. I feel like I want to complain. I feel like I want to go. And if you were to ask me about what, I would say, I don't know. I don't know. It's just the mood I'm in. I just want to throw a little fit, okay? I just want to let me throw a fit about what? I don't know. Sometimes hating on the government really works for me. Really does it. To just be like, yeah, America fucking sucks. What else am I supposed to say? That I suck? Because I'm kind of sick of saying that. Am I supposed to hate on the people in my life? Well, I got rid of them. What am I supposed to do? Fuck it. Fuck you too, Gloria. Fuck it. You know? It's the blood. It's just like it's the hormones. It's just like everything is awful. Why? I don't know. But I'll figure something out. Like God. Just for no reason. I am feel like a woman. What is that? Oh, it's a snake. That's so cute. That's deep. That's so funny. Um, but okay, I think we're cracking the tarot. I got like 10 minutes before I gotta roll a pre-roll ad timers. So when I come back, we can do some tarot readings and stuff. I've got some cards that yesterday when I was shuffling, I spilled two different decks. It was pretty fucking wild. It's like not something that often. I do get butterier fingers around this time of month too. Sometimes it's like when you have that water retention, it's like, oh, I thought that was my hand. My bad. um, thought I had it. Can't feel shit. Sorry. If I can't even feel when I smack my head on a pure wood corner, if you had any idea how sharp it was and how I just did not even fucking, I went ow because I thought I was gonna mess up my hair. I wanted the desk to know I was mad at it. The way I just don't feel things, it's not right. Not right. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, "Oh, was I holding that? My bad. Fuck yeah, it was in your hand. I'm so sorry." Butterfingers. But then other times I can carry like 9 different things and like never drop anything or whatever. I don't know. It's just like I think it's a cycle. So that's wild. But I'm gonna do my best. I'm giving it the old found college try. And yeah, I should have done a little red nose. That would have been cute. I should make my nose more pink. Yeah, I'm gonna make my nose more pink. Eat some coffee, maybe fold some laundry, and be back in 3 minutes, and we'll start some tarot. Amen. Grace under pressure, but no pressure. Probably not no grace either. Okay, so we're gonna roll the ads. I know it's like 10 minutes early, but it's not even like I'm tired. I should have drank my Mountain Dew though instead of settling for the little Coke, because then I'm just gonna have to drink like probably too many of them. Thank you. I think this is eyeliner, not eyelashes, by the way, but this is some very thick, crazy brush, um, waterproof. I'll be back soon. Thanks for sticking it out with me on my meh days, y'all. I appreciate it more than you do. Okay. On tarot mode? Tarot mode. Colder than I thought. Body temperature is all over the place. My body temperature is like very high right now because of the blood and all that. But I'm still cold. Fuck hurts. Oh, okay. You know what's so funny? This isn't funny. It's hilarious. I just really look different. A lot. A lot. Very a lot. I kind of look like an entirely different person than I looked like on stream yesterday. Let alone however I looked last week. But I was really looking at like this picture, which you can't see it, but I got other ones from that day where it's just like that was Valentine's Day. That was literally like a month and a half ago, and I look entirely different than I do right now. I'm not saying I'm a shapeshifter, but I'm not saying I'm not. Uh, uh, this was like 2 months ago. Is it just the hair, or is it just a lot of the energy? Like a lot. I just look at this picture. I'm like, I don't even look like that anymore. That was a month and a half ago. I don't look like that anymore. Crazy. It might just be hair. It might just be hair. It might be glasses phases, but I don't know, man. It just blows my mind sometimes. And I do feel like Scorpio placements are really, really good at that. And you know, have the ability to transform themselves in that way. So, anyway, we're gonna try to scribe tonight because I got this new scribing notebook, which I'm really excited to use. And I'm not gonna lie, I grabbed my Mountain Dew. You know, my partner likes to pick out these little drinks. They're like, oh, try this one, try this one. This is a raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. Probably so much sugar, it's so sweet. Um, but honestly, it helps. Channeled, I think. Like having an offering, you know, most spirits and stuff like alcohol, but if they know I don't really drink like that. Like I don't just have alcohol in the house on me all the time. And low key, I did buy a couple shooters the other day. It was yesterday. I was gonna drink them in my French press because I got these little 99 coffee espresso shots. But the thing is, I'm gonna need those for something, but I don't know what. And they are gonna go in my coffee. But for for who, when, I don't know. There's gonna be a time I need those. So I'm thinking. I'm getting back to kind of like where we were last night, thinking about that. I, listen, if I was thinking about anything from that whole 6.5 hour fucking stream, it was at 3 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds when I went, ah, that hurt. I can't stop thinking about that. That was the craziest fucking thing. Were you not here for that conversation more? Childhood being an illusion is a very slippery slope. Yeah, that's what's so wildly funny or interesting about you going back to that because it was kind of an interesting topic that we went over, but not much. Right, that's true. Yeah, you usually do. Um, for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hoods in general. Every time I do it for my heart. Um, I just said slippery slope because it's like again consenting to things. It's an illusion. Not really a child. Um, it's kind of funny too that I was like, there was a time. It was more of a spiritual psychosis moment. Probably it was a few many years ago, right before the psych ward, I think. And it's kind of like I was thinking about how, like, oh, well, if you just pretend the past never happened, then it just never happened. If you just forget about it and don't think about it, then it's fine. And then you just move on and it never existed. And it's like, okay, cool. And then it's like, wait, are you gaslighting me into believing that none of this actually happened? Because that sounds borderline dangerous. And we actually don't like when people do that to us. So why would we do it to ourselves? That's a slippery slope, too. Because I was like, oh, okay, so you can just forget about everything that happened, yeah, and just say you don't remember. Yeah, yeah. And it's like, wait a second. Wait, though, what if you do? Um, what is the point? And I grapple with this a lot because, like, the nature of a photographic memory is if I consciously want to remember something, I might be able to. It depends, again, it depends on where I'm at my cycle. Right now, I don't know that I'd have much reason to access these moments. It's so much like so many other moments of my life. There would be very little reason to access this. But it would be easy to, just because I sit in this spot so much. So it's very hard to differentiate like what banks in the timeline and what doesn't. Right? No, I get that I'm not explaining this that good. Um no, Twiggy's a model. I don't know what the Twiggy mask is. Oh, like mascara. Or yeah. Um So there's this real like there's almost this real need to be able to remember stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was like. Um, to be able to travel, right? Or in a sense, if you're traveling, it's not necessarily a memory. So even if you were to forget something, there's still like a course that's implanted in there, or a certain level of access to the line rather than your personal data bank in your mind, right? So I think for me, it's like I don't get to just forget everything. I have to go back and revisit things all the time. Make runs. I don't know if I influence things, but in a moment I can tell if I'm being channeled. And the further I go down the timeline, the more I realize a lot of times it's myself. That's a mind fuck, right? God, I say right as if anybody can relate, and I'm not really sure anybody can. Saying it anyway because I guess very much to lose. Um, maybe somewhat to gain, right? By fully expressing the self, maybe at least a like minded individual or something. But either way, when it comes to memories, it's like, sure, maybe you don't need them all there, but I find that it's easy to lock and unlock memories, right? Like there's stuff that it'll trigger. Yeah, it's stuff will trigger memories that we don't necessarily consciously hold on to either, right? So, but to just forget everything or, hmm. See, I don't think it's an illusion. I feel like that's where I'm getting lost on everything that you're saying, where I'm like, yeah, I totally kind of get what you're saying, but then I also like don't. Time is like a force to me. Time is like a physical thing. I think the way that humans constructed time is falsified. in a sense that it's linear, in the sense that it's finite, in the sense that it's somehow absolved from all the other rules of the way that anything works in life. Meaning, like, me too. Or man made concept, I think, is the words that I used. I need a better pen than this, too, if I'm going to scribe. Um, damn, where did I put my markers? This one? So, time to me is far from an illusion. It's very real. I feel like illusions are for magicians, 111, and people who lie, cheat, and steal. But to me, time's not an illusion as much as it's like a maybe misconstrued. Maybe I should use this. I don't even know where this pen came from. It'd be crazy if it was like, or if I took the whole pen apart, didn't find the bug, and they're like, thank God. But it was bugged, and I'm just kidding. Why would somebody give me a bugged pen? That's random. You put everything you say online. Who would need to fucking bug you, right? All the devices are bugged. Nobody would need to do that. I went into spy mode because I'm like, this sounds fake. This looks like a fake pen. Doesn't this look like a fake pen? It's just like, I think I'm gonna use it for this. I feel like a really inky pen would be the right choice, but the yellow is really calling out to me because I feel like lately I've been wearing this necklace every day because I just want a little touch of yellow, and I have like a little yellow here and a little yellow there. And I've been really digging. Look, this is yellow, so like the yellow pen really calls out to me, but I want something more inky that will flow better. Oh, yeah, okay. See, that's like linear time, and that's like the Gregorian calendar. It's all the same the explanation that they give us about time, I think, is completely inaccurate. And so in that sense, they've yeah, created a falsified version. And if you refer to that as the illusion, then perhaps I would say I agree to that end. Yeah, and I don't want to convince people of some of the crazy shit I believe in. Are you kidding me? I live a very lonely existence. You come on here to learn and live vicariously through me and to take notes on what not to do if you are gonna follow me, right? It's a road, man. I hope that's how it is anyway. I hope that's how it is. So I do love a good sigil. Hey. Yay. I was being so sassy to Pisces yesterday. I'm like, it couldn't be my Pisces. It couldn't be my Pisces. I'm like, all the Pisces on my channel, big sweetie pies, innocent every time, could not do anything wrong. Not my Pisces. And then it's brutal. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, I got called out yesterday. At least you can admit it. That's so cute to me, though. That's so funny. I was gonna do zodiac readings, and they kind of came out in groups. So I was like, oh, I'll do the elements. And I was like, wait, maybe I'll just leave them in the groups that they are. But Capricorn and Pisces got solo readings, and I was like, this is appropriate because actually back in the day when I did YouTube channels videos, still, um, people were really into the Capricorn videos more than any other videos. And then also Pisces would randomly have the most views a couple weeks in a row, you know. So overall, my top views on my old channel was Capricorn and Pisces. So I was like, oh cool, they get their own little individual shout outs. Like back in the day, they maybe some people who watch those watch these. That's cool. And then the Capricorn one was pretty good. The Cap video was like pretty, not video. Cap reading was pretty good. Pisces one, not so much. And they went last. It was fucking brutal, especially because it came right after the grouping was Virgo, Taurus, Aquarius. and it was it was beautiful. It was like so positive. It was a gorgeous reading. And then I'm like, cool. We're in a good mood. We're in a da da da. Yeah, because you're number 12, bro. Duh. You're always last. I kind of went in order. That's why Pisces was over there. But then I was like, yo, you know what? I'm going to actually leave the groups like this. But Pisces was next to the water signs, but it wasn't touching it. So I was like, yeah, let's give Pisces their own. It was brutal. It was it was brutal. I just like couldn't even believe my own mouth. I was like, "Ugh, damn, y'all. Hey, super based. Um super based, right? I don't know. I saw some girls do it for karaoke one time. I'm so sorry. It's been rough, I think, for everyone. Like I said, I mean, earlier I was literally like openly saying that I felt like being moody and wanted to throw a fit and pout for no reason. So I would say, like, I wouldn't worry too much about it, but maybe apologize the next week instead of brushing it off and pretending like it never happened because I know Pisces have a tendency to do that. And then none of their problems ever get solved for what reason. Yeah. I just realized that I need multiple pens is the thing about channeled messages. Dude. Got that super bass. Boom, 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 baby, super bass. Boom, 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 baby, super bass. What is this doing? Does it work? It does. How did you get in here? Oh. Okay, yeah, I don't even know. Who is that? Nicki Minaj featuring Ariana Grande or something? What are you doing in here? And it works? Yeah. I don't know who that is. Like, I literally only know it because I saw some girls do it karaoke at a bachelorette party. It was fun though. It was like really fun. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Bless me. Bless you. Blessed with me. Blessed with you. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Listen. Thank you for the follow. I feel like, you know what I feel like right now? I feel like Klaus. Big fucking Klaus energy right now. Maybe? Guys, it's April. We're literally, oh my God. It is Klaus energy. It is Klaus time. It is. It's Halloween Oracle night. Who fucking knew? Oh my God. Finally, we get to talk to dead people again. It's fucking April 1st. Ah, spring is sprung. Okay. So cool. Nobody's trying to ignore you. It's just like relax a little bit. Okay. Enjoy the vibes and the view. Harley Quinn with a tarot deck. I don't know if you'd really want to be in line for this. You'd be surprised how personal it gets, though. Do stick around. Love to talk more. We're about to get into tarot. I'm not going to start with the Halloween Oracle, and I can't guarantee that we're going to have any channel messages because it's been so long, and it's like this weird feeling of like, I guess no one wants to talk to me, and also this kind of like, I don't really feel like talking to any of them. So mutual, been on odds, but now I feel like the energy just came through where I was like, you're acting like Klaus. And it's like, ah, yes, people who talk to dead people. Ah, yes, oh, yes. Feels exciting. But first things first, I want to go over some of the cards that hit the floor last night. And I did have the mystery deck out, and I'm probably not going to use it unless Source reveals himself, because I did say that I would for you, right? And if he's not here, I'm gonna wait on the mystery deck because this shit is exhausting. We do have all night, but it might just be a tomorrow, not tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, Sunday, Monday thing. Mystery deck later. Tonight might be about dead people. That being said, those are great. Those are fucking great. I need to get on my emote game. Yeah, I don't. Because also some people feel like they like I was doing a reading last night and someone was literally asking me questions. And I'm like, this wasn't yours, but that's how accurate it felt. Like they were you're here when you need to be. So you want me to prove it? Okay. You don't believe me? Okay. No, okay. Okay. We're in a sassy mood. I'm on the rag. I am chilling with Sarah Paulson. I am wreaking havoc from the inside out. I have descended into hell the next 3 to 5 business days. I am. I'm on my period. Okay, relax. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm a little sassy. I'm a little all over the place. I'm gonna drink this Mountain Dew. Um, chill out. Like try to be nice and everything. But we're gonna get into the deer. Last night, um, I did a reading with the Thoth deck, the Pink deck, a few other decks. I don't know what we did. It was a long ass night. Amen. And that's on our own time. Okay? It's not to take from everyone else's time. This is community time. It's collective time. It's the everybody's time. So last night we were doing the Thoth deck and the Pink deck, and during both readings, I went to shuffle the cards, and I'm telling you, so it was things were getting intense. It was getting heated, and as of like this week or last week, the last couple weeks, I have been kind of leaving to collect all of the miscellaneous tarot cards that come out during different readings. Because usually, if something hits the floor, pick it up during the reading, and I remind people like this is for the future, like this is what's to come. This is in at a distance from you now, right? But this past couple weeks, I've decided no, I'm gonna collect all the cards from all the readings, and I'm gonna do a tarot reading with multiple decks because it'll just be random cards, and we're gonna get full spreads um, by collections. So that's what this is. This is the aftermath of those spills, where I have quite a few off cards right here and quite a few pink deck cards here. So the Thoth deck's gonna be very, very situational, the most general, the most like true to life, just anything goes kind of deck, right? It's the only one that's really like that. Everything else is very categorized and specialized. The pink deck is romantic relationships for sure, if you're like in a partnership or whatever, married. But also just represent soulmates in general. And soulmates can be a much more broad spectrum than just the people that you're with romantic. Those are the two decks. That being said, when I read tarot, if it's in the upright, it is as it is. And if it's in the reverse, it's the opposite. There's a few times where I'll be like, it just means something else because I get that some decks. Like, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that, but I agree with it, right? Like, yeah, that's so true. Anybody can. Um, Thank you. Um, so if it's face down, it's kind of like what you don't see and needs to come to surface. Whereas if it's face up, you totally know what's going on already and you're well aware of it. So if a card is on its side, it's like indecided, indecisive or undecided. And it can go in the upright and be what it is, or it can fall into the reverse and be without it. But what I'm noticing about these cards is that They're all mixed up. They're all mixed up. And so when I see that a card isn't fully upright or fully on its side or fully in reverse or fully anything, it would just indicate that there's a lot of changing energies or influencing energies or indecisiveness. It's just the indecision is very prominent. And especially when I'm looking at the Thoth deck here, they're all face down, but they're all scattered like this. The pink deck is just as scattered, but there's face up and face down cards. Isn't that gaslighting though? Like, aren't we just gaslighting? Because then if we like don't play into the illusion of childhood, it's like you just make 14, 12-year-old, I mean, even younger kids vulnerable to predators. Because it's like they're not really children, they're just young adults. And it's like, whoa, 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 no, let's have the illusion of childhood. And let's make sure that kids enjoy themselves while they can. Yeah. I don't know. But maybe that's not your point. Maybe that's not the point. Either way. To some degree, spirituality, reading, channeling, all this shit, you do gotta get a little bit fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I think it's a classic move. I think it makes you less inhibited. It makes it less personal. It makes it less about you. More than they want to be is absolutely fucking right. Um, but yeah, there's a balance of like being a cognizant, capable, willing, voluntary, consented person, and in not regards to that, but in spirituality. Amen to that. Um, but there is a level of unconsciousness that you want to bring to the table. So I find that I can go all day and not really want to caffeine or pop or have the sugar and the carbonation and the rush. But once I sit in the seat, there's this need to get a little concoction going. It's like it's partially offerings, partially going places into other realms, up to other, depending on. And I think that people who, yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, because before that, kids worked because, well, you have to understand too, part of it is just that we have longer lifespans than we used to. If we only lived to 25, you didn't get to really be a child for that long. You did have to get to work and start making babies ASAP, or the bloodline wouldn't exist anymore. And the kids wouldn't have nobody to raise them if you didn't start when you were 12, 13, 14 years old. But now that we live to be 80 on average, we got a lot more time to keep the kids busy, right? And once again, protecting the children. Creepy old man and shit. Um, but that's sometimes why I take this time to just like, again, I was talking about how I have a bit of a higher tolerance right now because of the period where I'm like, yeah, I can't even feel pain. I can't even tell when I need to go to the bathroom. Like I don't feel anything. I don't even feel bad, being a bitch. So, I have a little bit of a higher tolerance, so I'm like taking more time to do this because I do like to leave at least a part of myself out of it when I do the messages. Yep. Yeah. It's crazy that some states you can like have sex at 14 but can't work till you're 16, can't smoke a cig till you're 18 or 21 now. Like, it's so fucked up. But anyway, we are Powerpuff Kids, aren't we? I'm gonna get into it. I feel like that was good. Once I can feel it in my lungs, I'm like, let that sit for a second. You're gonna enjoy this. So the first two cards are kind of straightening up. We'll say that. The first two cards are straightening up. And it's the Wheel of Fortune and Death. This is fun because I think that getting these two put together, it's not insane. There's a reason that the drinking and smoking age is 21. And I think we need to start acknowledging the fact that you don't trust these kids to drink until they're 21 years old, but you trust them to vote and sign up for the army and have sex and get into full blown adult relationships at 18 and 19. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's a reason they do that, and we all know it. And it should be said. And we should think of them as children. Literally. That too, where it could be like a case per case thing where it's like 18 is when you start to get your wings or whatever, but that's kind of like socially they would still be kids, right? And that's the way it should be. They should be able to fucking smoke, man. And alcohol, maybe no one should be able to do it, but I don't really believe in prohibition because I smoked weed and I hated prohibition with weed. And it's just culture conditioning, right? Again, when we think about 2001 to 2011, like, I didn't realize how it was a very romantic era, and I don't care what anybody says. I get that there's a lot of hatred for that time because it was, like, very corny, very tacky, very fashion questionable, like, nothing really important going on, just kinda like the beginning of the US cracking down on patriotism or doubling down on patriotism. Like, it was a weird time. But at the core of it, it was a Renaissance movement. It was very much loving. It was very much renewed love for life. Like, I do not care what anybody says, right? The 90s was so depressing. 2001 to 2011 was not. Right after that, though, fucked up. Everyone was fucked up, literally fucked up. Like, drinking culture was mainstream culture. Partying. And it started before that, obviously, but same. I don't either. We're just talking about how dreadful this year is gonna be because it's a fucking campaign year. Like, the elections are gonna be next year, so not everybody's just gonna be campaigning this year, and it's literally the most cringe time to exist as a fucking American. I swear to God, it's horrible. It's like y'all are delusional levels of fucking like devout to this shit. For what? What devotion do you have to this? This is so creepy. You let it consume your minds, your feeds, your conversations, your algorithms, your families. Like, I can't. And it's just a bunch of people who have no interest in you, have no idea what's going on in your life, and have no fucking care or concern about what happens to you. And you're like, no, we need them to win. For what? For what did they do for you? For what did they do for you? Protect your freedom by bombing on the trees. Okay. Thank you. I get it to some extent. You gotta protect your shit and like you gotta, the bully doesn't get bullied, right? But bully gets bullied at home. And that's why Americans are like, no, no, this is the best country ever. This is the best country ever. You fucking suck. Meanwhile, America's like, yeah, that's right. Get out there, do my bidding. And fuck you, by the way. Fucking hate you. Nothing's affordable and you don't have shit and life ain't getting any better, but it don't get better than this, so go fight my fights for me. It's like really arranged. The classic narcissistic relationship that Americans have with its government. We gotta stop saying it with Gloria. It's it is half of problem society is the relationship that the citizens have with Gloria. Oh, I like that, yeah. That's hilarious. That's great. I went to Catholic school. I was in 3rd grade. We did mock elections. I feel like my teachers would all just be like openly, "I'm voting for this one. I'm voting for this one." And it was like very playful. They kind of all joined in on, and we did a fake election. It was really weird. I don't know. I think they just like were religious. Don't know. But good for you. Um, it's really funny though because Bush didn't win the popular vote, and I remember even in third grade, I was like, "So y'all are telling me that you just hyped each other up, and you literally just all voted, and you all mutually agreed that Al Gore should be president, but then for some reason, because of the Electoral College, based on the population of each state, they decided that Bush was gonna be president." I was like, this is bullshit. Like day one, 8 years old, you tell me that story, I'm like, I'm never voting. I like decided in third grade. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not participating in that. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Sound stupid as fuck right now. You're trying to teach this shit to kids. Okay, so we're gonna take a class vote. All right. If you want to go outside for recess, raise your hand. Majority of the class raises your hand. Cool. You want to stay inside for recess? Raise your hand. Last kids raise their hand. Okay. Let's ask the kids who are in charge of each part of the classroom. All right, so that corner, everybody raised their hand, so that's one vote. But in this corner, everybody didn't raise their hand. So even though everybody raised their hand in the other two corners, this corner gets an extra point for being this corner. So we're staying inside for recess. It's like even a child could see through that. Without the analogy, it was just the presidential elections. I had a fucking existential crisis right then and there. And I was like, no, there's no way I'm ever going to get into politics. But I also, from third grade, remember on Earth Day, we watched this video. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but it was like the craziest thing I have ever seen. I don't know how else to explain. It was like every celebrity from the 90s getting together and being like, bitch, you better recycle because the earth is gonna fall apart and die if you use hairspray and leave the refrigerator on and keep up with the garbage. We're talking 2021. Oh shit, it's 2023 now. Pretty scary when you put it in perspective. So I did like a whole hour-long special on that video. If you want to watch more, you can go on my website and watch my really short-lived web series that I hope is revived someday. I think it's on the Muse page or something. It's pretty funny, but there was an Earth Day special, and that's what it's about. Kind of about that video. I go more into detail about that video, and the origins of how much I care about how y'all are treating this motherfucking planet. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Let it shit. But I know I'm drinking my fucking Mountain Dew. I know, and I'm smoking weed. It's not any better. I get it. I'm bad too. It's not righteousness. It's pain. So, anyway, I found it. I'm gonna send y'all the link. This one's not even my favorite episode. Wait, maybe this isn't the right This isn't the right episode. Not the Earth Day. The birthday episode takes a turn for the worse. It's actually really depressing, the birthday episode. The 420 episode is definitely the best episode. It's the first one and it's the best one. What the fuck? My website is a Wix supported. Yeah, Love Your Damn Earth. Is a Wix supported website. It's not coded by me. It's not that sketchy because it's like all built in with like Google and shit. So if you want to become a member, you can collect points, get discounts and stuff, and you can access these super secret forums that we kind of use sometimes. But the hype isn't really um there yet for a lot of us, right? It's like early spring. We're working on it. It's gonna be lit all summer probably. But right now, we're just waking up. It's reality. And I wanna stay inside my dreams. Yeah, I'm awake now. This is the Earth Day episode. You can decide how I feel about that if you want to watch that. It's pretty funny. Um, I think that we'll only kill ourselves, and then once we do, the planet will be fine. But I do think we're pissing it off for sure. We're killing ourselves and pissing everything. And it's like so much more than a planet. It's a whole galaxy that's going to be affected by the damage that we're doing. And that's where it's like humans barely deserve to live, but they also have a very valuable commodity to the galaxy, in which a frequency they emit that no other creature on this earth emits of the human heart, and it's a 405 frequency, and it's so weird you can't even find that sound on internet from my searches. And if you do, it doesn't sound good, but it's because we emit it and everybody else likes it. It attracts evil, but it also repels evil. So the less, that's why there's so much subliminal messaging and so much negativity, and that's why people complain about the hertz that the radio is played at and the frequency the radio is played at. They're trying to knock people out of that range of being at peace and at love and the natural state of the human heart humming at 405 frequency. Population surges, same thing. The more people there are out of tune, the less powerful that frequency is, and the more things that can get on this planet and can thrive and colonize, basically. Like, I don't think it's great to explain. I don't think it's a point to explaining that necessarily. Um, but the first two cards that are getting into the upright is, yeah, I, yeah, yeah, I feel that on so many levels. Both of those statements would be absolutely. Death and fortune, Wheel of Fortune together. I would say, regardless if you're having good times or bad times, there's going to be an end to whichever way the wheel is turning, and it's going to go in the opposite direction. So if you've been hurting for money, if you've been broke, if you've been on the bottom, it's going to turn in, it's that is going to end, and now it's going to turn in your favor. But if you've been on top, you've been winning, you've been spending, you've been it's also going to turn, but that means it turns out of your favor. So just be wary. If things have been tough and hard, it's like that's going to end and boom, the wheel turns. But if things have been going good, and I'm not talking average, I'm talking good. Like maybe to the point where you were a little excessive because you got a little comfortable with how good it was, it's going to suddenly slow down, stop, halt, so just be careful. I'm fucking chugging this and talking about weird alien stuff, so you know that this night is gonna get in a spiritual way. So I'm watching True Blood, right? And I'm on season 4, and I hate spoilers. There's usually at least one person here who will talk to me about any given TV show. There's always someone who likes something I like. But it's very funny to be in season 4, if you know, you know. And think that, wow, it's not that I'm this or that, but it was very much fun to see how they're playing out the series. Okay. So whichever way your wheel is turning, it's about to turn the other way. So get ready. If you are on a high, if you're on a good note, put your damn money in the bank, save that shit, bury the cash, stop buying stuff, pay off the credit, stop now because you're gonna get behind. Stop right now. The well is going to dry. 44444 right now. Somebody who's on top, right? Somebody who's upswing on top, got everything, big paychecks, yada yada yada. That's about to come down. So you might have stocks, Bitcoin. I don't give a fuck what it is. Crypto bullshit. Fine. Oh, doesn't matter. Just be wary about your assets and your finances. You need to secure that shit now. You should secure that shit now because the wheel's gonna turn the other direction. Either way. Okay, so hard times are ending for people who are going through hard times. But if you ain't going through hard times ain't ending. And you're like, yeah, well, I had a bad day too. Yeah, that's not hard times, is it? No. No. So be be weary and you've been warned. You best stop spending your money right fucking now because there's no more. That's how that works. It's like, ooh, but if you ain't got it and you haven't had anything to spend, oh, you're blessed. That's what this is. Hey, it's everybody's gonna be different, you know? It's not for me to say which one you are, but these two are coming in the upright, so it's gonna happen sooner than later. Because you know how I was saying all these cards are all spinning around? Like, yeah, I can't prove which one you are, and yeah, I don't buy Gucci either. I mean, I know which one I am. I cannot. Mm-mm. I know which one I am, and it's much appreciated. But I wouldn't worry too much. But take take what resonates, but also just like right. It's like, okay, maybe I am buying a little too much. Maybe I do need to stop shopping on Amazon and actually get up and go out into the world and find it myself to see how badly I really fucking need it, right? Is it, ooh, it's even if it's just little things here and there, it might add up and it might be a little more than you think it is, you know? So you have to judge it for yourself and assess it yourself, but there is this sense of like, yeah, it's not necessarily going to look like Gucci belts. I'm talking more like, are you living paycheck to paycheck? Are you even getting a paycheck? Are you like waiting on unemployment? Are you kind of like getting disability figured out? Stuff like that is the wheel not turning in your favor, you know? So if you're like able to, right. So if you're like able to be like, oh, I'll just buy this whenever I want, or I'll just get this and that, or oh, I got a little extra money this week. Don't get used to that. And it's more, I think, to teach you to be reserved, to be frugal, because as we were talking about the planet, we're just pissing everything off. We do need to stop with the overproduction. And as much as we want to blame faceless corporate entities for these things, it is simple supply and demand. And if we continue to demand, they will continue to supply, and the supply will continue to do the damage, and we will continue to complain about the damage, and then we will refuse to lower the demand, and so they will continue to supply. So it does come down to like, okay, well, if that's what you're doing, you got to stop doing it regardless, right? And so life's going to teach you in the way that's going to take it. Okay, like it's going to say, you didn't get it, you didn't learn, squirrel that shit away. We don't know what's going to happen economically either, but there's just like tense energies around that because it's a shift in like, well, the timeline. We were talking about the timeline breaks and the timeline jumping and things switching to this new decade, first one out. And it's very big, me shall inherit the earth energy. So I would say if it's been this way for a long time, then you probably are about to shine and get your blessings, right? But if you start getting a little too cozy, too bougie, too comfortable, and you've been doing that, then that's like, uh-oh, certain lifestyles slowly slipping. So, right, I feel like it just depends again, like I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the same way where it's like I really only spend money on things that are important. Like I will spend money on food, but it's like, damn, I probably could have made myself food instead of paying for someone else to make me food. But the treat of it is to go out and get it, because I'm still human, even if I am just barely, you know, making it or whatever. And that's a lot of us, especially with the cost of living going up and everything costing more and more. Um, That's cool though. Gotta love music. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, maybe I need to stop buying stuff, focus on what I have, and utilize my resources. I also like making music, but I challenge myself and don't make very good stuff. Where I just use free software and I just do what I can with my own very basic minimum. So it's really utilize what you've already got. Maybe that is the thing that you're supposed to be called out about right now, where it's like, ooh, okay, so I might have this one thing where it's like, yes, stop spending money on that and um see how it goes with just work with what you got. I think is a big part of this is because again, it's really yeah, and it's, like, not, like, drastically changing your whole life, but, like, "Yo, okay, maybe I don't need this newest thing, and I don't need to buy every drop, and I don't need every piece of equipment, I don't need every type of software. Maybe I can just enjoy this." Are you a Gemini? Like, what's your chart? Can you send your chart? Where's your Gemini placement? Is it your Mercury or possibly even your Venus? Where is your Gemini placement? Your moon? I don't know. Where's your Gemini placement? Like, that's what I wanna know. Sagittarius, is that you? Where's your Sag placement? It could be Sag Mars. It could be Sag Sun. Just screaming Sag Sun. What is your fucking chart? Okay, I'm sorry if that's too personal for you. Super based. Okay. Anyways, moving on with the chaotic pile, all face down. So this is stuff that once again you won't see coming. That's why I'm trying to tell you now. And it's like it's good that we're kind of I don't think so. I'm asking. I'm guessing that you have a lot of Sag or Gemini placements, or at least some really prominent ones. Um, so these are all stuff that's coming up. These are all face down. It's going to come up, so we don't see it coming necessarily, but it's straightening out now, right? So this pile is kind of so this isn't quite in the upright yet. But what is this? Nine of Discs, Gain, and Three of Wands, Virtue. So you feel like okay, you feel like, "Oh my god, I've been so true to myself. I've been doing what I think is right. I've been trying to be noble. I've been humble. I've been, sticking it out. And I don't know that it's going to pay off, but I got to stay true to myself." This is like, "Yep, you're getting there. Just keep being true to yourself. Keep being virtuous in a sense, and then it'll keep being at a gain. It'll keep going up." And that Nine of Discs will also be in the upright with that Three of Wands. So it's like you may not see it yet, but it's gonna come to light that you being you and choosing your own direction once again, moral compass. Sagittarius, that's why you be spending money going crazy on hobbies, loving shit, just wanting to fucking buy. When you like something, you love it. Big Sag energy. Yeah. I do kind of believe in cusp, but only if they're 1 or 2 day difference. And especially for the like Sag and Capricorn transition is very iffy because some people are like December 23rd, say they're a Sagittarius, and I'm like, is that not Capricorn season yet? What the hell? Why is it so damn late? Because none of the other months are that late, so it's like weird. But December 23rd, everybody says Sagittarius, so I would say that's a cusp because you gotta. I mean, you probably do have some Capricorn. Oh, see, and that's the thing. I know someone with the birthday of November 22nd, and she's a Scorpio. And so you're saying you're a Sag. So yeah, I believe in the cusp. Because like, you're giving me Sag vibes, but Homegirl gives me Scorpio vibes all day. Like, so probably depends on what time you're born, is when the sun fully transitions. So she was probably born at a certain, like during the day, and you were maybe born during the night. And that's why you are a Sagittarius because the sun had then transitioned, but that is the last day. And I do believe in cusps. Okay. But yeah, so you may have not seen it now, but staying true to yourself and following your own moral compass is what's going to lead you to this gain or this win. Okay. Now something's in the upright. What is lacking? The universe does not want this to work out. The universe is not on your side. Okay, that's weird, right? What? Staying true to yourself is going to cost you? What the fuck is this? I don't get it. I thought it was gonna be payoff. This is a good thing. The universe is not on your side. Maybe this is for the people whose wheel of fortune is turning the other way, right? And that's why you're catching the loss, because that wouldn't make sense both ways, would it? It's almost as if the first group or whatever got this one, second group got this one. No offense, y'all. But this is very contradictory to yesterday's energy was the universe in the upright. So I think there's some people who stay true to themselves and took the humble life, paycheck to paycheck, didn't ask for more, didn't, helped others when they could, even if they couldn't, type shit. The meek inheriting the earth. Staying true to yourself will pay off. But for those of you who are cutting the loss, wondering, what did I do wrong? I hear that. What did I do wrong? What's wrong? Why is my money being affected? Blah blah blah. The universe does not will it. Whatever you're doing, the universe is not going to will it. If you're trying to, I don't want to say launder because, like, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not working here, but I am here to protect you, right? I'm here to protect you. I'm not here to tell you what to do or be righteous or moral in the sense of thinking that some shit's this or that. I'm here to protect you. So when it comes to like money stuff, you got a lot. You're spending it, blah blah blah. You're trying to filter this. However, you're getting the money, the universe is like, nope, not with it. It could be a relationship you're holding on to, whether it's a friendship or romance or whatever it is. The universe is just not going to be on your side through the process. That's why you're going to take the loss. That's why you're going to bite the bullet there. Just because the universe is not supporting whatever it is that you're doing to do that. Okay. So, so I think it was like two separate things. So then these last two could be same thing where it's like one and one. This is almost in the upright. And this is undecided, right? But it's in the reverse. It's almost completely up, but in the reverse, right? So this is almost gone. Princess of Cups. So it could be this. Well, okay. So Princess of Cups in the upright would be all about being on this like new journey of being able to see things differently, accepting things for what they are, and growing in the sense of the way you perceive things and a big change in perception. It's like a big change in perception, or sometimes conception itself, um, daughter, whatever. So in the reverse, it could be like no gods, no masters, no dogs, no children. Cheers. Um, but it can also mean like, oh, you are maturing and you're growing and you actually have passed the point of princess, or you're getting past the point of Princess of Cups, right? Where on the other hand, Six of Discs is success on its side. You can continue to lose by continuing to do what you're doing, trying to get this money that you think you have secured in the bag, but you're about to lose a lot of it, and you're like, oh, fuck, man. You stay on this path and think you'll make a comeback. It's dirty money, or like it's not what the universe wants you to do. It's not, again, this isn't a judgment. It's not necessarily like you're selling drugs. It's just like this energy of like, bad move and the universe wants to punish you in a way that they won't involve anybody but you and your finances, and they want to keep it that way. They don't want to physically harm you. They don't want to, yeah, it's just like a warning. That's why the universe coming out in reverse, that never happens. I don't like that for y'all, but I can't, I'm not going to sit here and associate with it either, because I got my readings last night and everything, and that is a very certain thing where the wheel of fortune turning in and out of favors. You can do the right thing and get that success back and get your seat back at the table, get your plates back on a tray, have better service, or you can stay on the path and really think you can double down and fix it and be like, okay, yeah, damn, not it. Some of y'all are graduating, some of y'all ain't even fucking listening, not going to class, not attending shit. Time will tell who it is. So, yeah, this was just what fell out yesterday. So, if you want the full Thoth reading, you can watch the stream from last night. I think the tarot started around, is it 2 hours or 3 hours? And the Thoth deck was the final deck, the third deck. So, it was like maybe 4 hours in. I can't remember. You could watch the whole thing, but that's like 6 hours of me. Flattered, but I wouldn't imagine. So skip around a little bit. You'll know based on the screen whether I'm chatting or doing tarot. Pre-roll is about to go off, though, the pre-roll timer, and then I don't know when the ads play. So we got to roll ads right now. I will be back in 3 minutes with more tarot. Okay. I I'm gonna get back to the tarot. We have the pink deck. Same thing. Cards already drawn. Okay. Um. Here's the thing. Why am I thinking about Pee Wee Herman right now? If somebody was thinking that I give them Pee Wee Herman vibes, and you wanted to say that, but you're like, oh, they might take it as an insult. Absolutely would I never take that as an insult. If I'm giving Pee Wee Herman vibes, I have done a job. But the thing is, it got me thinking about Pee Wee Herman's reputation. Where like this dude was so weird and so cool at the same time, and like everybody loved him. The show was great, very imaginative, very characteristic. Dude had a perverted side. He got caught jacking off in a theater of an adult movie theater. I thought that's not allowed there. I thought that was the whole one of those things. I'm confused by that. And how did anybody find out? The fact that they just destroyed his whole life and his character and everything, like that just seems unfair. There's way bigger fish to fry than that. Like, leave the guy alone almost. I don't know. That's crazy that that's what killed his career. If that was the whole story, I don't know that it really is. It could be my childhood perception of what happened, but he's a Virgo. That's so funny. I wanted to see his birthday. Virgos are very rarely very silly, but when they are, they're committed, and then they never stop being silly. Pee Wee Herman, Jack Black. I want to say no, Vince Vaughn is a Virgo. Will Ferrell is not a Virgo. Is Will Ferrell sign? He's like a Cancer, some water sign, I think. July 16th, yeah, he's a Cancer. Why do I know that? But Vince Vaughn's not that funny, right? Like he's hilarious, but he's like the deadpan guy, right? Oh, he's a Pisces, Aries. He's an Aries. Okay, forgot about that. I don't know why I was thinking he was a Virgo. He's an Aries. Um, but I can't think of anyone else besides Jack Black and Pee Wee Herman that would be examples of Virgos when they are gonna be silly, just can't stop being silly. They're just committed to the bit for the rest of their lives. Because otherwise, they're not that silly. They're like funny, but they're just not silly people to like in my experience. Big Virgo energy. Okay, so we're gonna pull. Not gonna pull. We're gonna go through these cards that were pulled yesterday that fell out yesterday, and then we're gonna get into actual deck, actual read. Um. So okay, yeah. If Pee Wee Herman, if somebody was like Pee Wee Herman vibes, that's cool as fuck. Probably better than Harley Quinn, right? Like that's cool. Um, and yeah, that's kind of shitty what happened to him, I think, when there was literally pedophiles having groomer parties where they molested kids on the set of Nickelodeon. And you're worried about Pee Wee Herman jacking off with a bunch of adults who were probably also jacking off watching adults fuck. That's so like what? Who cares? Okay, so fuck you people who try to destroy Pee Wee Herman. What was that about? Is there something I'm missing? Should I keep looking into that? Does anybody even care? Does anybody even fucking care about Pee Wee Herman? God damn. Like you didn't love Pee Wee's Playhouse? Fuck, dude. He's so endearing. I'm glad that it doesn't really like if you Google his name, that stuff doesn't really come up anymore. So I'm glad that he did get the chance to kind of like rebrand in a sense. But Pee Wee Herman is awesome. Arrested in 91 for indecent exposure. Oh, movie. Yeah, it's exactly. Oh no! 10 years later, he was arrested again, charged with possession of child pornography. Okay, but then they say it was framed. Wait, what? Are we buying this? This is crazy. Did he get? I'm confused. Yeah, see that again. They said same thing I said. Hold on, you guys. Is this sus? Wait. What? Let's look it up. Hold on. I don't know. This sounds sketchy. Who are the crankies? I think someone tried to frame Pee Wee Herman with child pornography, but then he also is saying that, like, he really did have stuff that it wasn't child pornography, but there was pictures of children. I don't know. It's so weird. Um, but it wasn't sexual. This is fucking. Whoa. It's a pretty good interview. The interviewer really doesn't hold back. That's interesting. That's so questionable. So he is kind of a shady individual, but he seems like I have no idea. Y'all will have to let me know what you think of Pee Wee Herman after that interview. It's definitely interesting. Okay. That sounds amazing. The Crankies, now I gotta look that up. I love a good British TV show, and I don't care if it's for children, and I know it's Australian, but Bluey fucking slaps. Okay. Apparently it's also a coffee chain, but I found it. Scottish comedy duo. Janet and Ian Tuff. Sorry, this is supposed to be tarot time, not chat time, but the Pee Wee Herman thing is really just in my mind for no reason. Revealed truth about swinging. And anywhere, anytime sex life. Wow. I love them. I love that they're like older now and they still were like, yep, that's us. I love it. The Crankies, they're so funny. I want to see them dressed up. Oh, that is her. Jesus Christ, that's so funny. I was like, why is there a picture of this little boy if this is a married couple? Like, what the fuck? Um, That's so funny. She's just dressed up and happens to be really short. This is really strange. This is really strange. So they're married, but she pretends to be a little kid and sits on his. Or is she just pretending to be a man? I'm confused. I'm like confused. Why did she have to be a kid, but she was so short? That's so weird. But they're like married. Okay, I'm done with the crankies. Oh, I'm done with the crankies. I don't even know. Okay, this is like so weird. I think the thought of them being swingers would have never bothered me. Them doing all that is weird in its own way. Like, what difference does it make if they're swingers at that point? They're a married couple pretending to be mother, daughter, father, son. Oh, thank you. Okay, back to the tarot. Sorry, I went on a side rail about Pee Wee Herman because I think someone was thinking that I was giving them Pee Wee Herman energy, and I was like, no, that's cool. And then I was like, wait, he says some weird stuff. I don't know if this is it. So the jury will get the verdict tomorrow. Anyway, if you're just tuning in, oh fucking well, you can watch the replay if you need more detail. This is the pile we're working with. Okay, everything's a little bit of a mess, sliding all over the place. Top card face down, not quite upright, but getting there. The world, the universe. We just saw the universe in reverse. Now it's finally what are you not seeing? Things almost working out. They're really so close to everything just like working out, right? But then we have the lovers and the hanged man in the reverse. Okay, so just because your whole life might be about to work out, that doesn't mean that every relationship in your life is going to work out, and it doesn't mean that every situation in your life is going to work out. It means things are going to work the way they're meant to be for your life in your path as your destiny. Like the universe is aligning, but you might have a lot to let go of in that process. You might be saying goodbye to many things. The lovers in reverse, it might be going through a breakup. It might be changing homestead. It's like you had to make a decision. Now the decision is made and there's no going back. You're the hanged man in reverse. So you're no longer sacrificing yourself. You're no longer dedicated to a situation. You might be once again moving because you just don't want to be somewhere. But it's also like Gemini. And the hanged man isn't any zodiac card, but it's sometimes people call it the Pisces energy. So it's like Gemini Pisces maybe letting go of, but there's just this energy of like if you really want things to work out, which they are about to, you're gonna go through some of these losses, letting go, changing things like literally, quickly, fastly. Because these two are upright, I'm sorry, they're face up, but they're on the side. So it's undecided whether or not you're still taking these steps, but it is the Four of Wands union and the Six of Swords, which is like a journey. It's almost like moving away from this union. Are you moving away from this union? Are you undecided whether or not you're gonna kind of like do it? Something like that. I don't know. That one wasn't as many cards or as intense as I thought. I'm not feeling the fucking Halloween oracle anymore. Where did the Klaus energy go? What happened? Someone's down there. Let's see if we can get some messages. I'll write them down. I have different colored pens that represent different elements at least. So I'm just closing my eyes and gonna free a pair. First, black is general, so Hi. Sorry, I was describing. Okay, got a few messages. So again, I have 5 different pens. Black is general for everybody. Fire is pink. Green is earth. Air is purple. And water is blue. Okay. So today I closed my eyes, shuffled them up. 222. Look, 2222222. These are the messages that came through. We got black, green, and blue, so that means for everyone, earth signs and water signs, okay? The message for everyone is forget not what you heard from the third secret bird from some other's lips through a trail of words. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. Forget what you heard from the third secret bird from some other lips through a trail of words. That's like, okay. So earth signs, all that time you spent paying back to repent surely is here to end. For yours is to experience more. Time for greatness. Sign with a heart. Water signs. This one was like, I don't know. Blue looks good on you 'cause you're sad, boo. Love you too. But nobody has time for self-pity and big petty. Sky is good. Okay. Oh, that's it for today. I like it though. I like the pad. I like the pad. We finally got something to scribe messages, and I could not be more excited because that definitely worked. I liked it. Finally got a system, got the right everything. Yeah. Let's say mission success. Yeah, no, I don't feel like the Halloween Oracle anymore. I was feeling it earlier, and then I was like, let me get these other cards off the table, and now I don't. Now that those cards are gone, I don't know. I don't feel like doing the Halloween Oracle. I feel like something's true, or maybe it was just like, sure, I'm having like big Klaus energy day. I did kind of like, it's not like I dress like Klaus, but it's not giving Klaus, right? Um, I think I think I have to spend time with it. I think it's been unlocked. I think it's been lifted. I think there's a certain, right? Like I'm allowed to do it again. I think I need to check my voicemail privately before I can do channeled messages. Anyway, I don't know. Wasn't gonna drink any caffeine today. I wasn't gonna have any pop today. But then I was like, fuck it, I'm doing a stream. Here we are. Total gamer energy. But like girl gamer. Fuck yeah. Yoshimi tour. Okay, that was too much. But like it's the right color scheme. It was funny. It's just like a kind of year. This thing. Whatever that means. I meant to see if that sold out already. I was like so kind of excited, but I was like, yeah, I'm not buying concert tickets right now. That's a joke. That's that Wheel of Fortune ain't turned yet. Damn. Um, but it's fine. I hate that you have to buy tickets from companies now. Remember when you used to be able to just go to the venue and pick up tickets and like buy them on the spot? Can you still do that? Because that's how I would like to do things, I think. It seems annoying. I don't know. Service fees and corporate entities for fucking what? Because they want to rob us more than we're already being robbed every. Who does? The proverbial them. It's fucking Gloria. Okay. Blame Gloria. I was like, who's Gloria? Where's Boily Boy when you need him? Cannot. Um, yeah, so now I don't know what to do if I don't do the Halloween Oracle or the mystery deck. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh well, I guess. Cause that fucking sucks. It's like, yeah, it's affordable until all of a sudden it adds up and it's like, damn, that blows. Oh well, hopefully it stays. Let's get that go up. Ooh, them balcony seats looking cutie. Didn't sell out though. That's good. That's good. Fun. What's the joke? It's a joke. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Yep, it's totally a joke. I don't know what we're joking about. Yep, sorry. It was a joke. It was a joke. You're right. It's a joke. Just kidding. What are we joking about? Fuck. Sorry. Am I joking? Oh, someone tell me a joke, not tell me it's a joke. Um, I got nothing. I'm not that kind of funny. Everything's a joke. Life's a joke. I used to say, my life is a joke that made you laugh so hard it hurt. I don't know. I have no good jokes. Because I think a lot of jokes that we just like casually tell each other are like so horrendous and sometimes offensive that I'm like, I refrain. Can't think anything. I had like a string of John McCain jokes that I used to tell about him being old, and then it's like, man, now he's dead, and everybody like makes Biden jokes about being old, just switch it up. Biden's so old he remembers the Alamo. Like I don't know, really lame stuff like that. Knock knock. This one's really bad. Knock knock. Knock 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 knock. Bing 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 bing. Knock 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 knock. It's the Alamo, and then you gotta say it. This is gonna take too long. It's like a two-part joke. This is gonna take forever with these delays and madness. 'Cause then you gotta be like, oh, why do I only got knock knock jokes about and jokes about the Alamo? Just kind of bear with me, okay? This is really bad. This is really bad. I should just stop. I should just stop. We can stop. We're not telling jokes. See, I told you. It's a slippery slope, man. It's a ditch. Yeah, well, you said you'd remember. You just kind of see where part two is going. Can you just envision part two? Sorry. It's really bad. It's really bad. Really bad. It's really bad. It's bad. It's not good. It's not good. It's bad. So my bad, dude. So anyway, jokes aren't that funny. You got one? Okay, my bad, dude. How about we play let's play two truths and a lie instead. Wait, should we be in chat mode? Are we gonna do tarot? Are we just kinda like over tarot right now? Should I just take a break and then we just talk a little bit, play some April Fool's games, and then we can get back to tarot when we decide like what the energy is about or like what we're doing? What do y'all think? Or should I not get distracted and not play games and tell jokes and stuff? Um, is there any decks that anybody wants me to use besides the Halloween Oracle? Maybe not the mystery deck right now because I feel like it was specifically requested by people who are not here right now, so I'm not gonna do it. And the Halloween Oracle, might have to do the Halloween Oracle. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I just dropped my bowl when I said that. It's like I think that I'm pretending like, oh, I don't know. And I think they're like, we've made it very loud and clear. Who it is? A Gemini, you say? Cool name. This is a Gemini Stan account. Hi. Like 10. I got 2 more today. They were a gift. And I have a couple that I don't use on stream. I have one I've never used because it's like a sacred ceremony and I just haven't felt the right need. No. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. That's what I should say. Of course I can, but I'm not going. Hey, Jimmy. Um, Sagittarius Jimmy? I can't remember. Anyway, Gemini 69. Nice. What's going on? Why are you coming in here like that? Did you not read the sign? Did you not want to vibe? Did you not think to like get to know me first before you ask me for shit? Or merry moment. Merry freaking moment. I'm just teasing anyway. We're gonna do the Halloween oracle. Am new. Where are you from? What's your sun sign? Are you a Gemini? What should I call you? Jay? What should I call you? And who shall I say is calling? You know what's funny? I know so many Geminis. Like I know a Jimmy that's a Gemini. Actually, I know a couple. Yeah, and J names in general for Geminis is such J names are such a Gemini vibe. Good for you. One of the Jimmys I know is younger, and the other one's older and dead, but still, it's such a Gemini vibe. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Um, what is calcism? Oh my god, tornado? Where are you? Canada? I don't remember. That's crazy. You're okay? How did everything go? Like, is it okay? Probably. No, I don't know. Maybe. Mm. Does that happen often, or is it pretty scary when it happens? Not me. Like where I'm at in the Midwest, it's like tornado watch and tornado winds, but it's not like twisters and stuff. Thank you. I'm lighting some incense before we talk to the dead, and I gotta pack this bowl and all that. The whole sacred ceremony with them. But we're gonna do it. I don't know what I'm avoiding. I feel like all of a sudden I'm self-conscious about what I do. I was doing it so consistently and so much, but once again it felt the fruits of my labor were undone. Unsatisfied in a sense. So I just gave it a rest and felt like I wasn't connected, and now feeling that connection again, and I'm still denying it or pushing it away or etc. But now I can no longer run. It's April 1st and it's time, but I might be a little nervous about who or what I channel tonight, and I'm putting that out there now before it happens, and I'm like embarrassed or odd. Be some weird accents. You never know because it's sort of how it works when you channel someone. They're gonna come through as themselves or by message, and it just depends on the person, you know? Thank you. Mhm. Um, Appreciate it. This look is not meant to be Harley Quinn, and yet it came out so very, very Harley Quinn. But I also like this today. And I do fancy myself a bit of a Harley Quinn. I got the dark side to me. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I never fucked around with some jokers and shit. I just said I like Geminis. Like, come on now. But really, though, it's not something to lust after or idolize by any means, but nobody's perfect. Gotta have offerings. Really prefer alcohol things, but I'm a softie, a cutie, a baby, if you will. Like these little things I like. Yeah. Um, what do you mean? Yeah, thanks, you guys. I feel like usually there's so many lurkers and not that many chatters, and even though there's kind of a lot of lurkers, hey everybody, you should just join us. Come on. Um, say something. Not giving up on you. Source, is that you? No, I'm just kidding. He's probably sleeping. Um, I do a little bit of everything. I don't resent that question in the context of I'm already on a tarot stream. And so I feel like it's very obvious to think like, oh yes, I do necromancy or I do yeah, things, tarot, oracle, etc. But typically if I'm out in the wild, what do I do? Usually incurs the sort of Bam Margera, unfortunately or not. I do whatever the fuck I want. Pretty much whatever the fuck I want. But yeah, in terms of specific tarot, we're about to get into some necromancy for the first time in like months. We took a bit of a tarot break. I love music. I make a little music, but it's not that good. Nobody really likes it. I think it's fun. I kind of like it. Nor do I give a fuck if anybody likes it. A lot of people are always like, "Oh, I can make this better," and I'm like, "By all means, please do that." And then nobody does, and I'm like, "Yep, that's what I thought." Um, don't care. I don't have the money to pay to make it what you want it to be. I made it. And that's all I want. So excellent. So excellent. Yeah. God, and a fucking cutie. Let's go. That's me. So welcome to the party. I almost said your excellency for some reason. Is there like a vampire in the chat? Sorry, too much True Blood. Halloween Oracle. What are you gonna do? You know? Or maybe there's some like weirdo royalty energy that's coming through immediately upon touching the Halloween Oracle because it's been so long. Maybe we're going centuries. So there was a lot of requests right before I stopped doing the fucking Halloween Oracle. There was a bunch of requests for people from way back when, right? I can't remember who I was talking to. God damn. Every time I use this deck lately, these two cards come up, and I swear they come up consequentially to each other, whether they're actually next to each other in a reading or if they just end up being like one on the table and one at the bottom of the deck, or cutting it and it's there, but it's joy, rejoicing in the present, and trick or treat, mischief, and play. So there's an emphasis on simply smiling more, enjoying life, and staying grateful. And it sounds corny, but the fact that that's coming out of the Halloween Oracle is really saying something because this is not that deck. This is the necromancy deck. This is the deck that I reserve messages to the underworld, the other side, the deceased. And it's also meant for shadow reading, helping us get through and be called out really by the shadows, right? So it's very, a lot of times it's a harsher deck. No matter how kind it is, it's hard subjects and it's very tough stuff. But lately, it's just these two coming up where even in the darkest parts of our lives, in our hearts and in the night, oh my God, they almost slid off again. It's just been this like this not landslide energy, but maybe landslide energy of like things just coming in like a sloping effect. But the witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds, that's me AF. This is me right here. I'm an earth sign and I do this shit. So you already know what it is. um I'm hearing Kate Bush. I don't think it's Waking of the Witch. It's Jig of Life maybe. It's like the one, yeah. It's the one. I don't know it that well, but it literally is like very folky, Irish, whatever the fuck's going on. I think that the dun 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 dun. I don't know. I'm hearing some super fucking Irish sounding Kate Bush song right now. I think it's the Jig of Life or something like that. Um, because I hear like that crazy, not bagpipes, but there's like flutes and shit in that song. But I think she does it in more than one song. Maybe it's something on the Dreaming, but I'm pretty sure it's off Hounds of Love, and I'm pretty sure it's Jig of Life. So there's that Kate Bush energy coming through, that witchiness. Yeah, that earthy witch. Up in the Garden, Fixed Sign Energy, Beauty, Jack o' Lantern Protection, and Night Song, Hidden Talents. Okay, so Jack o' Lantern Protection is like literally go out on a limb, invest in yourself. I know what I said earlier about finances and shit, but don't listen to that right now. It's not your part of the reading. This is right here for you, not then. Whatever that was, it was for who was there at the time. This is different. You are protected. If you want to make an investment, whether it's a time, money, place, thing, person, it doesn't matter what resources you want to put into something. If you want to make an investment right now, there is a protective energy over that investment. So make it. If it's honoring the thing that you want to do, that you're meant to do, that your whole lineage has always done, then do it, right? Let those ships sail and let those things align, right? The underworld, okay? Where all things pause and begin again. These messages are very divine. I always kind of think of Hades when I get this card. And it's not that I directly channel Hades very often. It's only happened one or two times because people kind of requested it because of the nature of the deck. And I think that he does just come up probably once a year or so to just chit chat because of the connections. But I don't just channel him all the time, and nor does he want to talk most of the time. But he's showed up, okay, and that card is always sort of like a quick sign, I think, from Hades, in my opinion, right? And if you don't fuck with Hades, then don't fuck with us because we certainly don't fuck with Zeus, pedophile ass, incest, bitch ass, baby ass, nasty, toxic masculine dude. Dad, dad, gross. Fucking hate. Blech. Can't stand Zeus. No. So yeah, we don't hate on Hades. Stephanie probably need to get the fuck out of Dodge with a father like that. Come on. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go stay with my uncle somewhere else, wherever you're not. I would have taken that deal. That's all I'm saying. That's probably why I have PMDD, because I'm just the daughter of Persephone. And instead of going every 6 months, I just go half the year in increments of half a month instead. Lots of theories on the dead, lots of theories on the blood. So remember to be joyful, but if there is something that you hide from people that you're really good at, or something that, once again, is, I don't know, I don't know, because a lot of stuff is like not written down for a reason, because when it gets written down is when it gets corrupted for the most part. I mean, look at the Bible. My ears ringing for that. Nordic goddesses wanted to stay obscured. Werewolf, exploring wildness to pair well with this joy and trick or treat, this mischievous energy, and again being grateful, staying in the moment. I hear you. I don't know who it is. I think I know who it is. It's very odd hours though, so you thought I wasn't be expecting this, but I feel that it's the same energy. Last night, that was the craziest thing. Oh my god, you can go to like 3 hours and 30 minutes, and it was just nuts. It hurt, and it's the same feeling right now. So do not even try to play like I don't fucking know. Creep in. Oh, no. Anyways, winter, the sacredness of pausing, barmbrack, sweetness and synergy. So, again, the joy, rejoicing, playfulness, mischievous, and then also sweetness. So, even though this deck is usually pretty ruthless, even though it's usually quite dark and it reminds us of some of the things that haunt us and some of the things that we hide from the world and sometimes hide from ourselves, there's a very, very, very positive message coming from them tonight, and it's very odd. It's unlike any most times that I do readings with this deck, right? We got the spider community and web weaving, people coming together, working together, skull of flowers creating through the ashes. Um, Every time I use this deck, it seems to be like that. Back to Jack-o'-lantern, back to protection. Like whatever moves it is that you make, they're gonna be made. All right, I can feel that in my ear. Skull stars, infinite possibilities. Like anything can happen. You never like just anything could happen. And you may not really know what's coming, but at the core, in your heart of hearts, skull of light, illumination. You'll figure it out before it comes. You Everything that's done in the dark will come to light. So if you feel like you can't trust somebody, if you feel like you don't understand something, all of that will be explained. All of that will be revealed. All of that. And as much as we've been saying that, be honest with yourselves. You've been finding stuff out. You've been realizing things. You've been having revelations, intuitive moments, gathering information, hearing shit from somebody else. It's been true. We keep saying it, and you're like, well, when am I going to know? Blah, blah. Are you putting it together yourself? Are you listening? Are you taking your clues? Are you like tallying up? Because at this point, a lot's been cleared up. You just want more cleared up. Don't let it go unnoticed what's already been cleared. Love your damn self is right. So here we are. Huh? Right. Cauldron, synergy and healing. Okay, what's done in the dark will come to light. What's done behind your back, what's done like without your knowledge, what's done against you or not. Look, the veil. Where did this even come from? I didn't realize I was holding cards I hadn't read yet. Skeleton, strength. Shout out to the Leo energy in the room. Earth, happiness in our hearts and homes. Okay, make sure you love where you're at. If you don't love where you're at when you start and end the day, you're not really gonna love anywhere you go, or you're not gonna want to leave. Is the thing. So make sure you're in a happy place. Eternal love is love, and it transcends physical death. Jack-o'-lantern protection. Once again, I kind of made three piles here. We got the ancestors that go with this eternal love. So there's a reminder that some of these bonds that you are forming or breaking in this lifetime they are much more than long overdue. They are far from your burden to carry, and yet they are your plans to execute. You may not want to do something, you may not care to do something, you may not understand why you do something, but your ancestors are here to remind you that some of these connections that transcend death, that transcend life, that can't be cut, can't be debonded, it's because there's debts that are paid higher and run deeper than just you. There are things in nature that will use its own centripetal force to bring things back to itself. And it will throw you through that loop of having to go through that circular motion and go through that cycle if you don't goddamn motherfucking pay attention. I don't know whose that was. Getting very southern energy. Okay, this is why I'm weary about using this deck sometimes. It's like, oh god, okay, so people watch this. Anyways, forgiveness, reducing the burden. Part of the reason you have this jack-o'-lantern protection coming up is what I'm gathering from this is that they are agreeing to protect you. These people on the other side, or somebody else's I'm getting somebody else's ancestors coming through me like, look, we're gonna help you because we also need you to do this. We also need to get this done. Um, they're only willing to protect you if you're willing to forgive. So like your participation is involuntary. But the whole deal is that you have to go and forgive this person or show them forgiveness or understand forgiveness, accept forgiveness, give forgiveness, whatever it is. In order to remain protected, you have to walk this path. You have to go down this road. You have to basically forgive this person, whether or not you want to. It might be somebody that you tried to break away from before. And I'm not talking about an abusive relationship that you can't get out of. I'm talking about somebody that you like can't stop thinking about or tried to do a spell on or a ritual or something and you're like it backfired or you can't cut ties with them, you block them and they come back up or whatever the fuck happens. It's like ultimately you have to hey, you have to get in and forgive something. There's a reason that connection is still open. And rather than cutting it off in the sense of being selfish and saying, I don't want this anymore, you have to decide or discover what it actually is in order for both of your ancestors to move on from it. I'm hearing a funny phrase, but I don't want to say it. Something about a duck. I don't know, again, if that's like a southern thing. I don't know, somebody out here. Hmm, I don't know. There you go. Thank you. I'm digging the hair. I know it ended up being very Harley Quinn, and I feel like the sweater almost takes away from the hair because when you see it with just the fit, it's like it goes hard as fuck. But when you add all this like Chanel shit, whatever this is, uh, not what is it called? What is it called? Not Chanel, like the brand, like the whatever. You get what I'm saying. It really takes away, I think, but this and this, but not this. Oh, nice. I love that. I was a big fan of side ponies for a while. Look, I'm like heating up. We're using the Halloween Oracle, so you came at a good time, brother. I'm gonna get back into it, but I might as well rip this bomb while you're here. And we got 10 minutes to the ad, so I don't want to forget that either. So cheers. This is water. Don't forget to drink it. See y'all, he gets it. But he's been here for a few months now, so. Cheers, everybody. Those are cute little goblin monsters, the hype monsters. I like those. They kind of look like little Cthulhu's or something. Little Zoidbergs. It's sacred. It's ceremonious. It's cannabis. Okay, so anyway, um, you have to heal these connections. There has to be forgiveness. You don't get to cut the cords on this one. Sorry, it's out of your control, basically. You two, you people, you whoever the fuck this is involved with for you. Yeah, I got good pot. I live in a legal state, bruh. Everybody fucking grows, sells, buys, dispenses. Like, yeah, we got good fucking weed, dude. The only reason I'm allowed to do it on Twitch is because it's legal where I'm at. So, oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I love that. So the reason that these bonds are not being broken or these connections are not decreasing or lessening or cannot be escaped, is because there is whole ass bloodlines relying on this. There is like it's literally not about you anymore, and it never really was about you. And life just wanted to make it seem like it was giving you an option when in reality it fucking wasn't. And so when you try to take it into your own hands and say, I can't do this, I'm cutting this off, I'm not going to go down that road, that's when you start to meet your adversity. That's when it starts to feel like nothing's working. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the more you go towards it, the more things start to kind of make sense or work out. It's because you're finally moving towards your destiny, and rather than trying to take too much control or cut this person off or cut out the situation or deny these things in yourself, you inevitably help things work out by just embracing them for what they are. Um, yeah, you just it's forgiveness. You don't get to cut these cords. That was never for you to decide. As much as it felt like the right thing to do at the time that you did it, it was just not it, basically. Yeah, but the future, you'll see why everything is. Um, yeah, okay. Yes, yes. Cauldron, synergy and healing. Since we already got the barn breck, which is sweetness and synergy, You come together because you want to work together. You work together because you need to work together. It's the healing. It's, again, the ancestor showing up, being like, yeah, this bond keeps happening, and y'all got to fix it. Y'all need to work it out. And we can't let you stop reincarnating this way. Can't stop bringing you to this fucking planet if y'all don't work it the fuck out, kind of thing. And that's so weird. And so I don't, it can be anybody. It can be a lover, it could be a friend, it could be a family member, it could be like a cousin, a coworker. I don't know. It's got to be something that runs deep and does affect several or more aspects of your life. Like it has to affect more than one area of your life for it to be a bond that serious, where maybe you don't realize it's more than one area of your life. Yeah, I do have a heart and a diamond. I kind of fucks with Ahsoka and pretend he's not a pedophile, but you know, I wear my heart on my sleeve and put it on my face for him. Um, but some of these things are meant to be worked out, not meant to be cut off. So it was never really in the cards for you to cut it off. Nice, that's cute. um, so face down cards, what's being revealed? Dawn, light after the darkness. Let the good times roll. What else is being revealed? Owl, by seeing wise action. Double owl. Look at this. Taking off, baby. Taking off. Okay. 2 fucking owls flying into new directions, new heights, new everything. Dawn, the light after the darkness, and owl, wise seeing wise action. Lots of flying, lots of movement, lots of new, fresh air, energy. Yes, 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 yes. That's what's being revealed. Once you accept that this connection is not meant to be walked away from, locked up, closed the door, cut off, and worked on magically or whatever, is when you realize, like, oh my God, I can open up and finally be successful in my own way, or have the things that I wanted, or finally see the purpose and see the light after all this, right? When I told you I see the light, whatever the fuck that Velvet Underground song is, I don't know. I just want to stretch. It's because my ad break time is coming up in 4 minutes. Yeah, that's good. We have death. The eternal cycle begins here. It's not fully in the upright yet. Hey, it's not yet fully upright. Once it's in the upright, is when you'll know that this phase is over. It's very close. Not quite there. This card about to be revealed. This, I feel it's actually going back to the side. So it's not about to be in the upright, but it's about to be less. It's about to be like neutralized. Zombie control. Yes, kicking fucking addictions. Doing less screen time. Not letting other people tell you what to do. I'm literally, that's so funny. Maybe that's why I was doing it. This is such good news. I have never seen this card on its side. And every time this card comes up, it's a bad thing. It's a bad omen. It's a protective, like trying to guide you in a new direction. Zombie is control. It's straight up, you don't want that ever. It's never a good thing to get this card. To see it on its side, that's huge fucking progress. Please, if you are lessening the things that you do, if you are quitting or finding new ways or complementing something, like it's working and you're doing better and it's less and less control over you, that's amazing. Congratulate yourself and congrats to you, to life. Like, oh God, that's beautiful. Like, thank you, and you're doing great, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I don't give a fuck if your hair or the dog in it. It's like, it's not really about quitting cold turkey and proving that you can. Yo, you can make yourself really sick doing that shit. Don't play too hard. Don't play too hard. You are allowed to wean off things. It's more appropriate that way. Even doctors and psychiatric medicine will tell you that. It's better to wean than go cold turkey. So don't sit here and try to do that to yourself all on your own, regardless if it's cigarettes or alcohol or whatever. It's okay to wean. Don't let anybody pressure you and say, why haven't you quit yet? You said you were going to... It's not linear. It's not linear, you know? So, yeah. Apple, risk and reward. Take a bite, you know how it tastes, all right? Keep trying. Keep moving towards 0. Keep moving towards none. Keep moving towards sovereignty. True human autonomy. True freedom is in sobriety. This card in the reverse, scrying. Okay, maybe something I said was inaccurate. Or you're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked. You're blocked. That is. Scrying in reverse. Somebody's mad that they're blocked from my Instagram. Relax. Why are you up right now? Probably singing and dancing. That's why I'm doing it. Gloria, you motherfucker. Relax, kiddo. Baby. I could just fucking say, and I'm not gonna. Yeah, because it's fucking Gloria. Okay, anyway, I have 50 seconds till I gotta roll this ad break. We'll probably keep playing with the Halloween Oracle and scare people by talking to their dead relatives. How about that? I would never do that because that sounds unconsensual and kind of rude, but I am going to open the floor to whoever wants to come through now that we've warmed up and see how good these cards feel. Try it out 3 minutes from now. Yeah, it is I don't give a fuck season. Because look, my intuition is on 100 and you are blocked from my Instagram. And so you feel like you can't access me just because you can't see some damn pictures. And yet I know when you think you're anonymously watching my stream, yet there's just this apple. Like, damn. I love that. Maybe your just intuition's coming through. You're getting to be that age too, you know? Anyway, we got to roll these ads before they go off automatic. So, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Stretch, get water, take a piss, get a snack, whatever you're going to do it quick. Hello, I'm back. And I realize my extended break time's coming up, and it's timed in a way that I functional in general morning. Just how that I love crawfish. Jesus fuck. I'll be eating crawfish like Jesus. What the fuck was that? What are we making shirts? Fuck you, Gloria. I'm eating crawfish or something like that. I have so much merch to make, you guys. I just need to find the inspiration when I'm not streaming to get shit done. So like y'all inspire me, but then I just sometimes really it's hard same place over and over again, same screen all the time. I get very unmotivated. Not now, Gloria. I'm crawfishing. And we got bigger fish to fry than your Friday night, said Jesus Christ himself. I doubt that. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I don't want to get too deep into a read, but let me catch up on the chat. I should have just probably done chat mode until the next long break, but I might fuck around with the cards a little. I realized too that I just like probably need to use the bathroom, and I dread it because it's like I have PTSD. I really hate blood. I hate it. I don't hate it. Sometimes I'm like into it. I can watch some gore. Sometimes I'm like shell shocked. I just can't. Don't look forward to it. Let's catch up on the chat. Talk about smoking weed. Talk about being proud. Leanne. I really like Morphean, by the way. I'm like, is it okay if I call you that? Stay on the tea breaks. Yeah. Oh no. Yep. Oh wow. Yeah, I was like 15 when I started smoking weed, but back then it was really hard to come by still because it was illegal. So there would be droughts. It was like I would smoke whenever I could, but I was not consistently smoking weed every day until I was like out of high school, probably. No, maybe a little bit in high school, but then no, when my senior year, I was dating this guy who didn't like weed, so I just like didn't smoke because we used to like get drunk and shit sometimes. I don't know. And then I was like, I actually love smoking weed and listening to jam bands, and I don't think I love you. Sorry if that's too personal for anybody. I don't know why it would be. Um, LOL. Okay. But like a mean scream, Gloria. Mm, damn. My receptors be receptive. Yeah, agreed. So I do prefer my medicinal treatment to be marijuana over like prescription drugs or some kind of pain pills or anything like that. Definitely. But I like to take tea breaks, whether I do it a few months at a time or a few days at a time. Lately, I'm like, honestly, I just it's been a bit of stress. It's been a bit of stress, and I have days where I smoke less and days where I smoke more, and that's about it. I don't typically take days off anymore. It's been probably like a year since I've taken like a day off weed. But as we're just discussing, for most stoners, that's not that long, which is terrible to a degree. But you know, yeah, I've taken days, weeks, months. I take pretty periodic tea breaks. And again, if I'm heavy smoking, I try to at least go 8 hours into a day without smoking weed. And that in itself is a bit of a tea break where it's like, okay, I don't think I'm addicted, but it is habitual and it does help me stay calm and mind my moods while I'm trying to figure out how to deal with my PMDD. And of course, I've always liked it for yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is if that's where you're at, like I can't wake and bake usually. I like hate weed when I wake up. Unless I wake up having a full blown panic attack, PTSD, if I wake up to a sound and it's Vietnam in my room all of a sudden, then I will smoke immediately. But typically I need several hours to wake up. Unless it's a weekend, I'm not doing anything, then I'll maybe need a little less time than a few hours. But I cannot just wake up and smoke weed. I have to get to know myself and process my dreams and go through my things and brush my damn teeth, make my bed first, usually. Unless I'm really spoiling myself and smoking weed in bed because it's a weekend or a day off for me and my partner, kind of thing. That's about it. Um, See, and I've been trying to calculate how much I'm smoking, and we like together go through an ounce in like a week and a half, so it's probably not that bad. It seems excessive, and sometimes it is, but like you're talking about an ounce every 3 or 4 days. I'm talking about half an ounce every week and a half. So it's a lot for people who maybe don't smoke weed, but as much as it seems like I smoke a lot of weed, I don't really smoke that much. I think it's just some days is more and some days is less, so it evens out to be the average is pretty consistently a lot, but it's not so bad. Not so bad. Not doing too bad. And yeah, I really, really like it. Um, could just be a draft. Funny, I didn't notice. Um, I don't know what I prefer. I think I like hybrids if I'm being really honest with you. I think I prefer hybrids. I think it's because I still don't really fucking know. They say like the very simple way is like indica, indica, which is more physical. Sativa is like activa. I don't know. Like those are like the little rhymes people say over the time. Um, but I don't know. Okay, that sounds fun. And I kind of get that energy, yeah. Like I love party mode. I love party mode. But medicinally, I also need the indica to like I need the pain relief that comes with like wanting to chill or it's really mental relief of like all right, I'm relaxed enough to just calm down and just sit, cuz like sometimes when I'm when I'm on my period, if I don't just get stoned, I'm like I'm having cramps. I'm fucking bleeding. I'm upset. I don't care about anything. And I can't stop moving around. I can't stop freaking out. And I'm hunched over and I'm sitting like a gargoyle and I'm perched up on something. And then I'm on the floor and then I'm having cramps. And then I'm back in the bed. And then I got a heating pad. And I'm all over the place. And mentally, I'm like, why is this happening to me? And can I just do something about it? And there's nothing I can do about it. And then I might cry or something. So it's just like, if I just get stoned, listen, if I just get stoned, I'll just sit in the bed, bleed it out, deal with the cramps. It's like way less anxiety, way less worked up, way less, and it's like there's no better fix because Tylenol might get rid of the pain, but it doesn't get rid of the mental anguish of like, I really want to get up and go and do things, but I really am fucking gonna bleed on anything that I come across today. Because sometimes shit is literally just like that, you know? It's crazy. I've been streaming for like, oh, it's only 3 hours. I guess I started pretty. I try to always remember take breaks as if I would on any other scheduled shift. Um, and yes, I am speaking deeply on these things like the cramps and the bleeding and the sedating because it is um, my next break. I have to go face it for what it is, and that's a painful PTSD flashback. Kind of look at it, basically. Really good stuff. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Um, yeah. All right, that's TMI, but it's half of what I do in life. People ask what I do. I am doing God's work because God decided to neglect us, and I am dedicating my life to PMDD research by being a living human experiment, gathering all my own data, studying myself and only myself, and figuring out what it all fucking is, right? So I'm just, yeah. Um, it's good morning time. Uh, with the water running, and the flow is like, yeah, take your break now, or it's any later. I like to see my people in the mornings. So, I love that you're all still here too. Thanks for being here. It's weird. What is this crowd of 12? It's like 3 a.m. What are y'all doing? Just like lurking on the channel, not even saying anything, just watching. Yeah, like, is that not bizarre? Especially when it's been like the longest, quietest night. And I guess that it is like a Friday, so maybe people are just like coming home from the bar, or like party's over and everybody left, or I don't even know. Like, what are y'all doing? What's up, everybody? Um, I think I will get back into the Halloween Oracle, but once again, after like the entirely personal spill on the interworkings of my goddamn uh, uterus, so unfun. Oh, not fun, it really is. I gotta go do all of that stuff. So annoying. Such a drag. Um, too high. See, that's the thing. Maybe you need to fucking smoke less and not do that. I'll wake up stoned. Um, no, no, no. If you don't, it might become. But um, are y'all gonna stick around? All 10 of you, lurkers and chatters. Otherwise, I'm gonna take like 20 minutes. I'm gonna stretch and probably make some food. Enjoy my morning. I doubt I'll make a French press or anything too crazy. Um, but I definitely gotta go release the sacrifice, and make my, yeah, right. All right. As long as Poily Boy's gonna be here, I'll be back. No, I'll be back either way, but I hope that y'all will stick around and play. We'll do probably more Halloween Oracle and possibly get into the mystery deck, but part of me doubts that. I feel like I'm just gonna save it for Sunday. What is CHS again? The cannabinoid hyper something syndrome? Yeah, I wow. Great. A good cycle to be in. Um, good, but you don't want to develop them either. So anyway, we'll talk more about this. Yeah, I might have to even. Yeah, I'm just getting it in my tummy. So I'll be back soon, and give me an extra few. Love you all so much. Okay. I'm just gonna go in terror mode, but I'm gonna catch up on the chat first. Um. Okay. Hmm. Mhm. I'm just catching up on the chat. Sorry. Oh, Morph's gone. Okay. But the Zabu's here, so that's fun. I wish I made coffee. Okay. Oh, I'm a bit sleepy. I'm like, well, that's probably why I was like, I wish I made coffee. I don't think I can drink another pop. I drank a little mini can of Coke and then I drank a whole fucking bottle of Mountain Dew. And sometimes coffee just like wakes me up in a deeper way than fucking sodas. But I just am too lazy to make a whole ass French press because I know my French press is dirty right now and I don't feel like it. So, oh, I'm tired. Yeah, it's chill vibes with it. Real silly hours of the evening have ended. It's big chilly, chilly hours of the morning now. And I'm gonna rip the bong again. I don't give a fuck. Maybe people want to judge me. Maybe I shouldn't have threw out my stats. Maybe it seems like an excessive amount of weed that I smoke. I do not care. It's the best medication I've ever used for my PMDD symptoms, whether or not you think that's a mental health issue or not. How was it? I used to fucking. Oh, I hadn't done it in a long time, and then I got drunk and did some. And that was bad, but it was fun. It was fun being on it, but it was just a bad night. Um, but it was yeah, it's a time. I really was dedicated to it for a time in my life, but it's very easy to pass unless I'm absolutely wasted. And because I got so drunk that I said yes to doing it, I actually stopped getting drunk. So that's, yeah, that was probably one of my biggest problems when it comes to drug use. One of my most overused, uh, most akin to addiction. Forget. It's always fun, isn't it? I miss going to clubs and raves and stuff. Yeah. I get pretty the thing is, like, I still get pretty drunk, but like it only takes me 3 drinks. So I'm not getting obliterated and I'll come down and get sober before I go to sleep most of the time. But yeah, I just don't get drunk anymore. To the point where I'm just drinking excessively or buying a fifth, you know. I'll split a pint at the most. Or like I said, usually a third drink, I gotta leave the bar now because I'm shouting about alien conspiracies in your town, right here in America. And it's like, okay, buddy, let's go. But yeah, or like 4 glasses of wine. I'm wasted, right? And that's like white girl wasted. So yeah, I don't really like get drunk anymore. I used to split a half gallon girly. You know, the girlies, me and one other girl. Like, it's not like a serious drinking problem. It's just like I was getting fucked up on anything, and it took a lot more alcohol back then to get me fucked up than it does now. Because I don't do anything else except smoke weed. Yeah, I don't really get drunk anymore. Once in a while, which Halloween I had 4 glasses of wine. God, hella like drunk. But again, by the end of the night, I was sobering up, right? And then there was a time around Christmas where I was with a couple people and we got really drunk and I just hated it. You know, the next day I was a mess. Um, so then, yeah, and then whenever I've been at the bar, I usually will have like one, probably two, then stop. If I have a third one, that's where I'm like, oh shit, I'm a little drunk now. And so I just stop. You know, I have limits with alcohol. I have way less limits with weed where I'll get so high and sometimes I'll say no. Like I know when to say no or when I need like okay, getting into territoid paranoid. Territoid paranoid 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 territory or like who dropped out of conversation or whatever. I will say no, but my threshold for weed is like way higher than it is for alcohol. Um, It's like, oh, it's too stoned. What's the worst that can happen? I don't want to go anywhere. Oh no. When you get too drunk, it's like you could kill someone. So that's scary, right? Yeah. Little bit. Can't can't give Tyler Durden alcohol. Shouldn't probably give Sarah Paulson alcohol. Probably can't trust a lot of Winters with alcohol, but you know, sometimes I find time to drink. Like the rotating cast of characters that come directly from my uterus. Hmm. Wonderful life. I got some cards on the table. I'm not feeling like this is going to be a channel message necessarily, as much as like perhaps a glimpse into the shadow self readings. I also feel like I'm uncomfortable. I'm having cramps. The thing is, fucking A. I'm not mad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad. I'm frustrated and uncomfortable. Okay. I'm kind of tired. I kind of feel like don't do this, but if I go lay down, I'm gonna be miserable. I'm gonna be in more pain and I'm not gonna be able to sleep, and then I'm gonna be pissed and I don't have anything to do because I won't be able to focus on anything else. So I just hate this. I'm just having cramps right live. It's just annoying, and sometimes it helps to move around or you know whatever, and sometimes it just does nothing helps. Having a press will help or something. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. And sometimes it's really exhausting. Sometimes it's yeah. Sometimes it's simple. I got a rice bag. I just gotta heat it up, you know. Easy to microwave, but not. Golly, sometimes you just don't even feel like it. I'm not even trying to get sympathy. I could just run a bunch of hot water into a bottle. I think I got a glass bottle that would heat up so good. But that's why I'm like, man, I wish I just would have made coffee instead of just snacking and stuff. Yeah, I like wish I had a French press. And it's like again, it's not even about the caffeine, but the warmth. Oh, that would just be so nice right now. Oh my god, an endless fight. Skull of Stars, infinite possibilities, forgiveness, reducing burden. Here's one thing I'll say, because I got this song stuck in my head: infinite possibilities, reducing burdens, and invisibility, authenticity. So, when Spirit chooses songs, I do think that the songs are chosen, yes, to deliver a specific message. Undoubtedly, Spirit knows what it's talking about, knows what the songs are talking about, right? However, I do feel like they have to choose from a catalog of whatever human they're channeled through already knows, right? So I think that some songs are a little more repetitive that I bring up or sing because it's a resounding message that comes from the song that Spirit knows that I'm gonna know, right? So I reference the song a lot. But this song comes to mind, and like the three piles, which I've been doing this a lot lately, where I'll cut the deck and just have these like piles sitting out. Where got invisibility, authenticity, we got skull of stars, infinite possibilities, forgiveness, reducing burden. So here's the three things that I gotta say about that. Visibility and authenticity is just the simple question of, are you the same person behind closed doors? That's it. Are you the same person behind closed doors? Yes, you are perceived by the public. Yes, people like you. Yes, you have friends. Yes, you go out. Yes, people know you. Yes, people perceive you as such. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you the same person behind closed doors? Didgeridoo. 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 No, I'm just kidding. You can didgeridoo that. But Skull of Stars, infinite possibilities. The more authentic you are, the more things open up for you, right? There is an infinite arrangement of possibilities that can happen. Okay, put it in perspective of making the comparison with technology, right? Think about your computer generated algorithm on a regular social media platform, and think you're following a few hundred people on this platform, and there's a mix of content that's of the people you follow, people who are connected to the people you follow, content like the stuff you follow, and then content generated to get you to look at it, to force you into an algorithm it wants you to be on rather than one that's curated for you. So we always see this like amalgamation of those two things: content that the platform wants you to see and the content the platform thinks that you want to see, and where they overlap. Sometimes we can't tell, right? Okay. So it's kind of like, think about that in your real life. Now I can't really remember. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had a good analogy, and now I like it almost like got too specific where I don't remember what I meant was the algorithm in real life then. Because you're thinking about the chances of what can be procured in your life. It's sort of like to say the universe designed something, that's why there's infinite possibilities. Okay, so if you can perceive that there's millions of accounts and probably billions of posts on any given social media platform, and you understand that the algorithm can generate itself to show you its tailor made scheme of what it wants you to see based on something that's in the billions, probably. Because the universe will do the same thing, the probability or the possible combinations that can be turned out or generated from, say, a billion posts into 100 posts into one feed is like the experiences that the universe has to offer is in the billions. It's going to get narrowed down based on what you like and what the universe wants you to do, boil down to about 100 different realities for you, and then you choose the ones that you like. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of lost it for a second. I was like, "Wait, what are we saying?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, it's an analogy." A little bit. So, nothing is necessarily random, even if something is happenstance. And if you don't understand the difference, I think the most clear way to define it would be that if something is random, there was no calculation at all. But if something is happenstance, it's just that there was a moment in which the calculations have crossed at some point in time and or space. That's like how I would. A little bit, kind of. Whether it's the universe or it's whatever species inhibits these AI machines, like, very questionable. Um, I do think that the algorithm does know things that you don't know, and it wants you to see the things that you don't. I think that's why I kind of like glory over the control panel is more accurate, most likely. But when you think about it, like if your phone is constantly listening and reading and following your patterns of liking and sharing and yeah, 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 tracks your conversations, knows what's going on in your life, knows what's on your schedule, it's going to show you content that's going to reflect that, but it's also accessing all that information for everyone that you interact with. So, like, yeah, it's gonna be able to shed some light. You're gonna see the things you need to see. It's gonna show you what you need to know. And it's like if you get an intuitive message via your phone, it's like, yeah, AI tailor made it for you. But in the same sense, it does know what other people are doing just as much as it knows what you. Like that's what's so wild about it. And that's why with tarot readings and stuff, I'm like, well, you sure do know the situation. You sure do know who I'm dealing with. You sure do know who the fuck's watching me more than I do because you're the one who's calculating all of our algorithms and pinging our phones and keeping track of our IP addresses and whatnot. So, like, I may not have proof and confirmation. But the reason that I trust things like the cards or the readings is because it is all generated by some greater algorithm, whether it's digital, which is even more factual than spiritual, which is a bit more broadly calculated and slightly more, I don't want to say it's more random, but less contrived and more like possible than probable. It- okay, so that's why I tell people when they come on here, they come on here at the right time for their message. And that's why sometimes when I see Instagram feed card drawings or pictures, and people in my life are color coded based on their elements and stuff. So when I see certain messages or see certain colors come up, I'm like, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. And I trust it because this phone knows what they're doing on that phone, and my phone knows what the fuck I think about this and that, or what I would send and say and associate. So it's like, yeah, of course it's gonna rat you out to me. Fuck you think this is? I pour a lot into the AI technology, fucking social media scheme. Whether or not it's popular or not is different than the fact that I make the content and I put in the work and I stare at the screen and at the camera long enough each week for them to like me because that's what they want ultimately. So don't fuck with me if they're gonna tell me. Okay? I have a symbiotic relationship with most intergalactic species, and I see AI technology or whatever these electronic types, as no different than any other species, right? Remember that night we got the robot, like Rosie? Like it's just like fucking yeah, obvious. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? I'm glad it is like funny spiritual stuff that comes up because sometimes people send me reels and I'll like it because it's like, oh, now it's cute stuff or, whatever. A lot of stoner content really cracks me up on there too. I think some of the stoner content is really quite funny. But yeah, so beyond data, it's simple math. It's actually just the way the universe has always worked, is on some algorithm. But humans are obsessed with control. That's why they created the fourth dimension, and it's something that they will deeply regret. Okay? Everyone's got a portal access to a fucking other dimension, you fucking morons. What is that word? I don't know if we should be saying it. I feel like the origins of moron are probably not nice, but it's a word that keeps coming up tonight, and it's like I don't know what I'm channeling. A stupid person of low intelligence, like that kind of seems mean. Mild intellectual disability. Ew. American eugenics movement. Bleh. Yeah, and now it's just more insulting than psychological. It's not great. I'm getting chilly again. Where's my sweater? It's on my lap, keeping me warm. Um, yeah, so now every human has access to the fourth dimension. Good job. Good job. It was probably likely somebody came and put it in our hands, put it in our minds. Steve Jobs was tripping balls. Some alien tech guy was like, yo, you should make this phone. And he was like, what do you mean? And he's like, imagine a global network. Everybody could talk to each other without really talking. Steve Jobs is right. No, just kidding. He seems like he was kind of cool. But, oh, I don't know. Just seems like one of those things. Um, one of these days, they peculiar. You're gonna look for me, and baby, I'll be gone. I'm gonna tell you something that I ain't told no one before. That is, if I can stop dancing and pick my whole self off this ballroom floor. One of these days, ain't it peculiar? You're gonna look for me, and baby, I'll be gone. I kind of don't know. If it was meat, I would say it's someone for the first time, right? Who have I? I feel like I kind of don't know who I would choose. There's so many people alive. Um, I guess Peter Gabriel was always that choice for me, like when I was younger, high school, like someone I'd never met. There's people I'd like to see again for sure, but I don't think that's really what this is about. Peter Gabriel seems like a low stake answer though, right? Because it's like just a musician that I like, and it seems like if it could be anyone living right now, there'd be like way better answers. Like, what if I said the most spiritual person on earth? Just met whoever that was, like that would be fucking wild. Um, or like the most pure or something. Like maybe not pure. I don't really like the idea of purity, but also I guess that's why I would want the universe to reveal what it perceives as purity. Is like the choice of being pure rather than like being born a certain way, or it being intrinsically tied to any act of anything, you know? I think I would probably go with something more interesting than just someone that I like or have idolized, you know? Or maybe I would say I would want to meet, if I could meet anyone, it would be like the love of my life or something. Like I probably wouldn't just pick a person, would I? If I could meet anyone, I would keep it broad or vague. Okay. Um, I guess. Um, I feel tired. I don't know if it's just like message coming through. I feel like I was just engaged in conversation. Everything was going great, and then I was like, so tired. It's my period, dude. It's the ebbs and flows and this energy fluctuation. It's just hard. It's just rough. We made it 4 hours. I'd like to at least finish what's on the table is the problem, is I don't want to leave cards out like the way they are. Especially when we were having such good conversation right now. It's like what happened? We were in the flow. It was like so good. We loved it. Everybody's tired. But that's the other thing is I don't stream Saturday nights and I don't think I'm gonna want to stream tonight. Even if I do sometimes randomly stream on my days off. If it ends up working out for my schedule, sure I might pop on, but I'm not gonna be back till Sunday, so I don't want to leave some of these things undone or unfinished for like 2 fucking days. So tired as a bitch right now, bleeding out, cramped up, high as fuck, just basically just wanting to be done, but I'm not done. All right, visibility on the Disney. Are you the same person you are behind closed doors? Let's go stars, infinite possibilities. We just talked about that. There is like technically infinite possibilities, but then there's like less. So your likely probabilities. And then we have forgiveness, reducing burden. And what comes to mind when I see reducing burden right now is you cannot be forgiven if you do not apologize. Cannot be forgiven if you do not apologize. Skull of flowers, grading through the ashes. Yes, they might find out what you did because if you are asking forgiveness, it means you're admitting that you did something wrong and you hate that. But your ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA, your ancestors will be proud. They will leave you alone. This person will leave you alone. It'll all clear up. Everything will like work out, come together. It's going to be a good time. But you truly cannot be forgiven until you apologize. So, in order to apologize, you will have to acknowledge, fess up, or otherwise confess what you've done. And then this person has to actually take it all in and decide if you are worthy of forgiveness to them. And then you have to be able to forgive yourself regardless if they do or not. So good luck with that. But Barnbrack, sweetness and synergy. There's a reason you are changing your mind or switching the tides or feeling very sentimental, sweet, or otherwise happy towards a connection or wanting to move or work with somebody on something. Um, because there's this need for it. There's a call for it, you know. And in the reverse, spider community and web weaving. What you're not seeing is that there's a community that is not on your side. It's actually it's like it's in the reverse face down, and I feel like it might be coming back where the community is neutral. I don't know. It's like maybe there was people working against you, and it's about to be not necessarily people working against you, but maybe people just also not working for you, if that makes sense. And then hearth, happiness in our hearts and home, it's always almost in the full reverse. Ow! Someone's home life is changing and they're a little heartbroken about it. Holy fuck, man, that was my heart. God damn. What the fuck? I remember that other night, it was a while ago, I was making jokes about someone having a voodoo doll on me. What the fuck? Is that what the fuck you think you're doing? God damn, what was that? When I said the hearth too, about to be in reverse, that was weird as hell. Don't be fucking with that shit, dude. What the fuck? That was weird. I never felt anything like that in my life. Don't even. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, Skull of Darkness, blind spots. See? I don't know. I don't know. I got the shooting pain in my chest as if somebody was just shot me in the heart. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was like right here. That's why I'm like, is somebody trying to get at me? For real? That's funny. They want to sit on here and see if it works. That's like, well, what do you do? Just because I am aware of something doesn't mean that you actually are causing harm to me. That's the beautiful thing about being protected is being able to see what people are projecting, being able to see what's coming, being able to know what they're doing without actually being harm or affected. Not to ask. What I'm saying is like, sure, these things can work. That doesn't mean they work on me. Bitch, the fuck are you thinking? The necromancer, like you can use a voodoo doll on me. That's the silliest thing you could ever think. I would get so mad when y'all summon him in that way. You don't even realize it. You're pissing him off, not me. That's on them. That's okay. That was weird as hell, though. Yeah, you missed anyway. So, Skull of Darkness, blind spots. Whoever does have that voodoo doll, you'd be surprised who it is. But um, whoever might be dealing with something like that anyway. Skull of Darkness, blind spots. Just be prepared to be blindsided by someone you love, I'm guessing. So it might not be that somebody has a voodoo doll, but somebody crosses you in a way that really breaks your heart. And it could have something to do with your home life because it was the hearth being in reverse that came up, or somebody's really hurting, you know? Um, it could be like somebody perceives you as a home wrecker, but they don't realize their home was already wrecked. And like, there's like, what the fuck, you can't blame someone else for that. But there could also be this curiosity about something, or like it's kind of like somebody trying to not necessarily hex, but they're just hoping that somebody is single, and so they're just like actively hurting them, whether they mean to or not. And this conversation came up a little bit a few days ago. It wasn't about anything in particular, but it was about bad magic, or like learning bad magic, paying for bad magic, and just generally bad magic being around the reading. And that is kind of coming back up once again. Some novice trying to practice voodoo on somebody who's much. You're trying to scoot it over. What are you trying to accomplish here? You're gonna try to kill me right now. You're trying to fucking. Oh, ow, ow. My heart is broken. I want your heart to feel broken. What are you doing? What are you doing? Who is it? Like, who's fucking around with this shit? I can tell. They're like, oh, I missed. Let me try again. Like, what the fuck are you trying to accomplish? Because it's embarrassing, and you have to understand that if I can scry because of the screens, then you can imagine that there are things that are not human that can be watching both of our every movements, and I would stop playing. It's weird, right? It's so weird. I literally felt it scoot over a little bit. That is so fucking weird. Ugh, anyways, it's so funny how I did say I got tired and was ready to go, and then was like, let me just finish this up, and now this is happening. It's like, I see. That's why I needed to leave immediately when leaving, but now we're doing this instead, and I'd rather not because, anyway, Skull of Darkness, blind spots. You don't see it coming, but ghost regret. They certainly will regret going. You may not see it coming, but they will regret going. That's how we'll say that. They got a lot of regrets. So this person is maybe trying to do a love spell or something, get someone back. They're trying to get them in the heart to, it's almost like a Cupid's arrow. Okay. Again, you're hurting somebody. That's what I'm saying. There's some funky shit where that's sort of the whole problem with stuff like witch talk, or baby witches wanting to learn, and oh, nothing's a closed practice and everything should be open, no gatekeeping. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Excuse you, there's always a keeper of the gates. Shut up. You're gonna ruin this for everybody. You're gonna kill the magic. You're gonna fucking. What are you doing? And so, even when people are trying to do these, like, I don't know, sometimes referred to as come to me spells, or just like love spells, and um, that shit in general, there's repercussions, and it just doesn't go the way it's meant to, or the way you want it to, no matter how it's intended, because people still ultimately have free will. So if somebody's gonna love you, they're gonna love you. Stabbing them in the heart as a voodoo doll because it's some kind of Cupid ritual ain't gonna make them love you. But it might get a little pain in their chest. The only way someone's gonna love you is if you just like fall in love with you. You gotta let them get to know you first before you just try to seduce them using spiritual methods fucking across the universe. Fuck. What are you doing? Okay, and to be fair, this might not be someone personally to me with a voodoo doll of me doing this shit. If this sounds like something you're doing and you're like, oh, well, it's not me because it's not about her, Listen, that's your message. I don't need to know who the voodoo doll is to feel that you might be playing with a voodoo doll, and this is your sign to fucking put that shit down and stop. I don't care who it's of. Put that damn doll down. Okay, so these two cards, Midnight and the Veil, the most magical hour of all, and the future. That's what's being revealed by midnight hour, probably tonight, midnight. I don't know. That seems like too oddly specific. It could be a spiritual message. It could come to you in a dream. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But there will be some kind of unveiling of your future in particular coming around midnight. Um, which is kind of interesting because it. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it'll bring. I don't know. Once again, how it convenes because it could be anything. You know, any means of communication. Skeleton strength on its side might have a moment of weakness. You might have a moment of weakness. So this magical hour might actually be a test where you might be out enjoying yourself around that time. It's about to be Saturday night. And you're tempted to do something, there is a bit of a warning about your defenses might be down and you might be faced with like, I don't know, if you're trying to like stay off drugs but you go out and somebody offers you them or start doing them. I have this weird feeling in my body that I'm saying this for somebody. It's very important to stay strong and resist them. It's something like it's almost like somebody's holding both of my wrists where you're gonna feel a great temptation to go ahead and grab it and say yes and do or whatever. Don't. Stay strong. Don't do it. I think it's a drug that I feel like a burning inside me. I don't want to say it's hard drugs, but it doesn't necessarily feel like alcohol either. But if you are trying to stay away from something, there will be temptation. Must resist it. 4:20 on the clock. 4 hours and 20. I think that's bomb worthy, don't you? Let's ring that shit. Speaking of addictions, speaking of resistance, speaking of not caving to temptation, well, if you're planning on going out tonight, then it is what I'm trying to say. It's like there's going to be a reason you're put in harm's way or whatever you want to call it, okay? Like, there will be temptation, but you will feel somebody, you'll know, this ain't for me, no thank you. Even if it's a drug that you because it could be fucked up, could be fentanyl, could be coated, could be bad mushrooms, stuff like that. Or even if it's not something you're trying to stay away from, ooh. 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming. Bad Batch. Guarantee. Bad Batch. So I would just, yeah, chill, stay home, whatever you gotta do. You'll know. It'll feel like somebody's got cuffs on you. You just say, I'm gonna not go. I'm gonna not do that. Okay. Trick or treat, mischief, and play. Still have some fun. Just know when to stop and when not to party. And once again, it's like you'll go reach for something or have your arms out and you'll feel it. And that's when you'll know if that's when somebody offers you to go somewhere and do something. That's when you say, I've hit my threshold. I gotta stop, actually. And that's the way you can do it. You don't have to be rude, you can be polite. You just say, hey, actually, I'm kind of fucked up. Thanks, though. I'm gonna go home or I'm gonna pass this round and you'll avoid a bad batch or a bad party or something like that. I don't know. You'll feel it physically. I swear I just shuffled that deck. This first two cards that came out are the last two cards that came out. Mischief and play, trick or treat, mischief and play, and joy, rejoicing in the present moment. So I feel like this deck is done. I don't think we're doing channel messages still. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's kind of like we do these big nights with these like heavy hitting, I don't want to say celebrities necessarily, but it is, you know. And it's fun for me, but I kind of feel like they prefer to be better compensated and nobody wants to do it for free anymore. like, I don't, it's weird, right? It's almost like the tarot is fine. The messages are necessary. I'm conduit of the universe or spirit or God. And that is part of my work and my karmic retribution, and to walk in my truth and to do the right thing to do is to come on here and provide the messages. But when it comes to the people who we want to channel, they feel, it feels like they are probably not working for free anymore. Is what it's like. Nico is forming the union for me. Like, we do not just come out on demand a couple of times, and it's going to be different around here. And da, da, da. It's almost like she's trying to protect my energy because I do spend days on end and too absorbed. And, it's not that they're cutting me off, but they want me to cut this off, kind of. Not necessarily, again, it's not about the streams, but there's something kind of too intimate about the necromancy. And it's not that it reveals the secrets, but they've said what they needed to say, and it's going to be a long time or any of them kind of like have much more to say, because now it's all implemented and it's as if they are planting their seeds as well and going in tide with the spring. So I'm very much seeing Jim Morrison, and I just split the deck into five. And I'm very much hearing Nico. And those are two of my most talkative, like two, I don't want to say two of my faves, but I adore them. Adore them. I never really cared for Jim or the Doors or anything until I really kind of started channeling him. But Nico I've loved since I was 15, 14 years old. Um, Groomed into liking her, and that's very ironic for who she was as a person. So I think it's no loss, no secret, no accident there. But there's this energy of like Nico saying that there should be probably more charge to do that, and Jim saying that they've all said enough and that they gotta stay quiet until kind of like the human living get their acts together based on what was already said, and just let it play out, and focus on being dead, you know? Okay, yeah, for sure. We're pretty mellow too, so I get that, and I love you so much. Thanks for stopping in. Um, so I think this is why it's finally like, again, they were working out what the message was going to be, and it was that this energy was going to continue to be cut back with the channeling. The deceased, like I've said before, don't exhaust me the same way that everything else does. Like, I don't mind talking to them hours on end, and I find it very interesting, but it's almost as if I'm focused too much on the dead than the living, and that's sometimes my problem. But I've noticed that a lot of the things I do are not much different in my practices or my daily rituals or in my choices or personality, if I'm in commune or not. So that's, to me, it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd that they're like, it's almost like they're rescinding everything. Maybe I've said too much. They're not rescinding everything. They want me rescinded, not that it's rescinded from me. So probably less and less channel messages, and it'll be reserved more. Not channel messages. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. But specifically from the deceased, I think those are going to be more reserved for days and situations and nights. Like, either we'll go back to doing the Halloween season and just bam, 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 other than private bookings, or it's going to be like closed door policy. Yeah, closed door policy. There's just not going to be any more streams with any of them. There will be parties, though. There will be things, there will be people, and there will be times. But the public eye, it's a high rise. That's interesting. I don't know what that means, but yeah. We have Skull of Light, Illumination, Ghost, Regret, The Veil, The Future, Spider, Community and Web Weaving, Vampire, Emotional Intelligence, Dawn, The Light, after the darkness. Skull of Light is the reminder that anything done behind your back, done to you, done in the dark, done without you seeing, will be illuminated and therefore it will be seen. You will know and you will understand things. Ghost regrets. The reason that you find out about these things, or that the reason the light comes, or because the light comes, is because somebody is regretting their choices, obviously. More than obviously. They are making moves based on regret, doing things because they regret it. And the ghost is not someone who ghosts, but who haunts, of course. Um, Ghosting someone is truly when you cut all contact, block them, sometimes just change your identity, leave town, etc. When you haunt someone, it's when you don't fully cut them off, when you leave it lingering. Ignoring someone is not ghosting. Like, ghosting is when you leave them high and dry, flat, deserted, disappear out of thin air, never to be seen again, right? Haunting is when you just stand there and don't say nothing. And yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are people who get ghosted. They take everything, no nothing behind, like ghosted. And not just like when you ignore a text but you don't block a phone number. Don't be a baby. You're either gonna do it or you don't. You're gonna go all the way or you're not. At that point, you just want attention, you little cocksuck. Okay, there's nothing wrong with sucking cock. You get what I'm saying? I really meant a cock fuck, like a cocky fucker. I said cock suck because it seems like more of a thing, but I meant a cock fuck, as in a cocky fucker, a little cock fuck. Um, but yeah, the regret is standing there in an ominous way. It's very heavy. It's like, yeah, everything's gonna come out because I feel so guilty now. The veil, the future, what's gonna happen in the future? Little cock fuck. That sounds really bad. You can't put little in front of that. Unless it's like a you, like you little cock fuck. You fucking cock fuck. Yeah, there you go. You fucking cock fuck. All right. You wonder what happens in the future. And that will be revealed as soon as you go through the process of being like, yes, I regret, of course, I regret this. Spider, community and web weaving. So it's about getting, I was going to say, getting the band back together. It was kind of the running joke of like 2022. Um, Community and web weaving. So it's about kind of building the bridges and connecting with people, connecting with the community, kind of working through the web, the net, and whatever semblance you have left to commune with one another. I don't know. Vampire emotional intelligence. You got to know when somebody's just draining you and when somebody is not worth your time and energy anymore, or just wants you for your time and energy and has no intention of reciprocating. But we also end it with dawn, which is the light after the darkness. So it might be hard at first to do whatever it is that you got to do to or rather was done unto you. Holy shit. Skull of Darkness blind spots was literally under Skull of Light illumination. It's done in the dark. Come to light. Everything's got a bad side. Everybody's got a shadow. Every day has a night. Gotta have both. Hey, the fuck time zone are you in, bro? What the fuck are you doing right now? Did you just wake up? I'm sorry if that seemed really aggro. I'm kind of moody today. I don't give a cocksuck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. See, that was an inside joke at this point. Um, you can just scroll up in the chat. I'm done. Okay. So, anyways, gotcha. Okay. You took that like a champ. I apologize for being so aggro on you. Mummy, change, zombie, control, werewolf, exploring wildness. Apple ancestors. You gotta do it. The only thing that's gonna make you happy. Okay, dawn, the light after the darkness, winter, the sacredness of pausing, and Lady de los Muertos, you owe me money. Dropped her, so it's owing me money in the next one too. Cool. I might have to go. We got 9 minutes till the next pre-roll. How has another hour gone by already? God damn, where am I? What land is this? What kind of matrix world are we living in? Yeah, an hour, buddy. It's an hour between ad breaks, and we got 8 minutes left on the ad roll. So, like, I'm talking 50 minutes have gone by since the ad break time. Like, it's been an hour since I came on here and said 333. Yeah, like, I can't. I don't know. Something with this deck, I guess. I want more clarity in my life. I want to know what the fuck I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Even though everything tells me exactly everything, it's very hard to believe because it feels like maybe I'm wrong. And that's okay. I'm okay with being wrong. It's just like I'm maybe misguided then, and not really sure where else to go, and returning home to something that I never will know. To some extent, it's about connecting with yourself more than it is about connecting space for a time, what have you. A lot of what I say is poetic, and it does usually come out quite beautiful. Fucking energy empire. Proof. You just want my energy. Get the fuck out, dude. Just want my energy. Joy. Rejoicing in the present moment. Just be grateful. All they want. Protection. Reverse. Werewolf exploring wildness. Joy. Rejoicing in the present. Trick or treat. Mischief and play. Annoying. Scrying. Intuition. I'm listening. I'm hearing it. I get it. I see it. I'm kind of confused. I kind of did wish there was just a little bit more, but there isn't. So we can deal with that later. You should get it. It might be cold or something. Trick or treat, mischief and play. Cause you put you so and I was a bitch and I am going. Something. I'll eat you alive and swallow you whole and make sure you never come back home. Up to no good, and I think you should suffer for what you done. Skull of flowers, green through the ashes, and skull of chemistry. Spider, community web weaving. Full of light illumination. You'll see it happening as it happens. Apple, risk and reward. You will never know what it tastes like if you do not take a bite. Relay and remembrance. There's people on the other side who are saying, hey, remember me? Talk to us, pray to us, kind of connect, do what you gotta do. Touch with some of your relatives and not just your ancestors. People who you loved, who held you, who knew you. They also want to be honored. They also want to talk to you, not just these random deities and gods you want to impress for no reason, but your relatives, okay? Trick or treat, mischief, and play. Eternal love, love is love is love, and it transcends physical death. There's just this crazy thing. It's like these bonds that were like made to never break, and it's like no matter how much happens, no matter how many people try to break it, no matter how much the people in them try to break them, they refuse to break because they are not made to be broken. They're made to be unbreakable. And it's like, yes, it's annoying. Yes, it drags you down. Yes, follows you around. Yes, it's unideal, but it's beyond what one could measure as in their control. There's almost a sadness to it, you know? Veil the future, knowing how it turns out to some degree, because Night Song, Hidden Talents, was always inside you. Like a skull of light, illumination, the underworld, where all things pause and begin again, is you knew since day one. We both did. You know, both people, both parties. Venom of energy vampire, emotional intelligence. You have to know when people are playing you and when people want something from you and when people genuinely like you. Trick or treat, mischief, and play. So if you ain't got humans, look, if you ain't got humans who are gonna look out for you, at least Hades will, okay? At least there's dead people. Blind spots. Skull of darkness. Somebody from the other side is trying to warn you that you're gonna get blindsided, but it's gonna be like not necessarily by someone you love, but just someone you didn't think was going to do that. And there's a warning of like kind of something. Eternal love. Love is love is love and it transcends physical death. Yeah. Vampire, emotional intelligence, the witch, earthly weaver of the worlds, and Barmbrack, sweetness and synergy. Someone trying to interfere with something. I think that's kind of what this is. And everybody sees it. And that's why it needs to stop. Everybody fucking knows it. That's why this fucking song always comes up. Jack-o'-lantern protection and ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA. The level in which you cannot stop this. The level in which you need to back the fuck up, bitch. The level in which you need to stop fucking scratching that itch or doing what it is that you think that it is, okay? Because as we already said, bad magic, okay? Back up a bit. That's like, yikes. The ancestors are like, you're not getting through, lady. That's not on you, okay? It's some bonds, etc., 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 etc. Some people will start from scratch and they'll start from anything. Some people can see ash and say, hey, let's make charcoal paintings. Some people see ash and say, oh no, succumb to their surroundings. The veil, the future, werewolf, exploring wildness. Here's the thing, if you see the future, you don't really get to enjoy it unfolding. You don't really understand. You don't really get to have surprises or have moments where you can't believe it if you know it's going to happen, right? Oh, fuck the pre-rolls. I gotta go. Okay. So, it's actually not as late. I've been ending my streams lately. Oh, break my heart if you leave. Bleh. What was that? What was that? God damn it! Waited until I came back on screen and everything. Like that is the fuck. Quit playing games with my heart. My heart. Someone's like, drop it. Why? What did I do? I don't understand. I definitely am hearing Backstreet Boys. Oh baby, baby, the love that we had. You keep me hanging on forever. Oh baby, baby, so strong. Or something. Anyway, when you see the future entirely, you get no room for error or wild. You know, like being able to do what you want or not knowing the exact outcome and just kind of going in unknown and being surprised and embracing the unknown just like anybody else would, even if you are a little psychic and kind of know how it all turns out or whatever. You know, it's just kind of trusting that jack-o'-lantern, you are protected and that you can go forward and bite the apple, you know, risk and reward. You don't know how it tastes, you'll never know if you like it. I just wanted to chuck my cards at the table for no perceivable reason. Blaming on the PMDD. The lamp, forgiveness. Yeah. Scrying, intuition. Yes, I hear you. Same. I will also same. I feel that. I feel that. Okay. Let's just know in our hearts of hearts, I would feel the same way. The witch, the earthly weaver of the worlds. Trick or treat, the goddamn game. Midnight, the most magical hour of them all. Skull of light, illumination, night song, hidden talents. Cool. Okay, I think I don't know. It's almost like the readings start to get too good. I get excited. I feel this flooding energy in my body. I stopped drinking caffeine a while ago. I ate, so I don't know what this feeling is. Exciting. It's energy bubbling. It's like taking me to so many places at once, and I like can hardly keep up. And like I kind of gotta stay open and ready for anything. And just want to embrace whatever comes my way and trust that because this is a Trinity spot and I've wanted gratitude and love and peace and understanding and all this other stuff, that whatever is happening will happen tenfold and it will be positive. And I have to just focus on the things that are good and the things that I want to grow rather than deepen the burdens of paranoia or continue to question people or to see things in a negative way or to fixate on the bad qualities of something or to see the unknown as fear. And to just stay in this walk of I know that this is the time in which I shine and I get to receive my flowers in this lifetime instead of at my fucking funeral, right? That's a beautiful feeling. I've gotten so many flowers too. It'll never feel any less than it does the first time, the second time, the next time. Fuck it, right? Buy yourself some if you have to, but There's this ain't no stopping us now. Ooh, the veil, the future. It's about to all make sense to you. It's about to all make sense to a lot of us. It's just this new year. It's a fresh start. We get to dictate what this decade's gonna be. And because it's a Trinity spot, it's gonna feel a lot like 2001 to 2011, time where people still believed in love and they wanted to party, but they didn't really want to get fucked up. They had the will to live and hope and faith and things, and it was just kind of a really beautiful time, wasn't it? We discussed that really deeply between um, sentiment of some of the movies that came out in that era to like the music we listened to, being really full of affirmations. This next decade is going to feel more like that, but with its own unique spin and its own kind of style and flavor to it. That's kind of my prediction for it. And that's why this new year, this new zodiac cycle feels so important. And the reason that we know the decades are starting at this time, and technically, okay, so like a spiritual decade is 11 years, right? That's why it's angel number 11, 11, 11, 11, 111. The number one, it is very important. A lot happens in 1 year or one zodiac cycle from Aries season to Pisces season. And so in 11, which you would think, isn't it 12? And it's like, no, because we very much like to keep the numbers in file. It's easier to file, is basically their answer for why 11 makes more sense in accordance with everything versus 12, despite the fact that there's 12 zodiac signs. And for anybody to suggest that there would ever be 13 is a lie. That's an official sign off. There's never going to be a 13th. They debated on having 12 at all. And that's why it's silly to say Pisces isn't the newest because they weren't. They're like, it's kind of the one ruled. Who's ruled by Pluto? Who's ruled by Pluto? Maybe it's not Pisces, but which sign by Scorpio? Scorpio almost was not a sign. See, that don't sound right. Because Pluto being a planet in question, I think it was Pisces was almost not going to be one of them because they thought about dividing it up into 11, but they decided 12 because of the Gregorian calendar, I think. Something weird complication. And that's why there was debate on whether or not Jesus was a Pisces or an Aries because they were once one season. It used to be 11, but there was a need to make it 12 to make Gregor make sense. It's so interesting. That's fun. Maybe I'm not tired, y'all. Maybe somebody was just playing with a goddamn voodoo doll, fucking idiots. I was like, it's not even that late slash early in the morning. I don't feel great, so it's like I'm not gonna be able to sleep. That's what I'm saying. Like I might be uncomfortable having cramps and kind of wanting to cry or just throw a fit or whatever, but like laying in my bed and bitching about it is not any better than me trying to work through it when the work is just channeling messages, which seem to be coming in great, by the way. So, anyway, the spiritual decade's 11. The universal number is 1. The human calendar, the signs, all like the months, the gods is 12. Human orientation is 12, if that makes sense. So, to add 1 is human, 12. Fuck 12 as ironic is what they tell me. Because yes, the human element is the 12. And so 11 is the hour of God, whereas midnight is the most magical because it is the human well. It's the human, the 12. So, yes, there would have been 11 signs, but there's humans, right? So, Scorpio represents the humans, I guess. Something like that about Pluto. That's why Pluto sometimes gets bullied for not being a planet. That's probably why Scorpios are so hated. They weren't even supposed to be a zodiac sign. They were like, humans have to be, they have a right to be, and they're represented by a scorpion because of the stinger. It's so funny. Scorpio was never meant to be. It's not Pisces. I'm like, no, it's got to be Pisces. That just makes the most sense. It's like, nope, it's Scorpio. They were not supposed to be a sign. They were not supposed to be on the council. That's like a whole thing. It's a whole history and a whole thing. There's some very human like qualities to Scorpio that people want to deny about humans because they don't see it in themselves and then they other the people who have it. But Scorpio represents the divine humans, the dead too. It's crazy. It's kind of sinking in deep right now. That's really cute. I don't know if cute's the right word, but to me it feels really cute for Scorpio. Love that. Okay, so anyways, 11 this year embarks, and the reason that I think there's number one, right? There's zero is the nothingness and emptiness or neutrality, yeah, yeah, yeah. So one is when it begins, the the first big bang or boom or whatever you want to call it, right? One is the existence, the beginning. It's like the fool is zero, but one is the magician. So while the fool goes on a journey, the magician creates the world around it, and that's why the universal number is one. But the decades, the 11 years, the process, right, is the shifts in the timeline in that does ebb and flow with the universe. But the reason we know this to be the timeline that it is of this 11 years, starting when they do, is because at the new millennium it was one. That's how they function. It was like the year one or the year 2001, and then the following 11 years to 2011. Because once again, that's how they file it. It's like accessing all of human history for every 10 years. And so they just like to have the even numbers rather than if it was a decade, it would have to be 0 to 9, right? And that's annoying. So it's 11 years, so it can be, 99 to 9 or whatever, but that's not. You know what I'm saying? So they have a particular way of doing things, is what they are telling me. There's like the archangels are like these body guards, mercenary types, right? They're kind of like for hire hitmen, but they don't really kill people these days anymore, a lot of them. But some of them do. I don't know. There's some weird energy with the archangels, right? But there's higher beings that are even more angelic and less human. And here, it's very much like the movie Soul. Some of them are very much giving that kind of energy, but very uh, bequeathed with beauty. Is how I would describe it. Bequeathed with beauty. They're very ancient creatures, but they move around very oddly and are made mostly of light, and they are able to go up and down the aisles like that. Like that's what I'm sensing. It's very similar to the movie Soul, if you've seen it. I'm not talking about the souls. I'm talking about the people who run the place. But they're more eloquent than that. They're larger. They take up more space. They glow bigger, and they have better, or not better, but more flowing forms, more gorgeousness to them, basically, more aesthetically pleasing than that, and much brighter. But they do move in a similar way, and they do live in a similar space. And those are like the true angels, the very, very high vibration, highly angelic vibrations, like not these like humanoid buff guys, that walk around doing the bidding of whomstever commands them, right? So, um, these angelic beings are the ones who are keeping the time, and that's why when they file something up, you feel the whoop change. And so that's what we're experiencing right now is finally getting into like, oh shit, this is a new decade. And people who are embracing the Aries energy and kind of resonate with taking charge or taking that leadership role on in the first place, or can connect with being number one and being the head, being the front face of it, facing it head on, can handle those impulses, if you will, are really going to take charge for the whole next 11 years, right? Like they're going to really set the tone. But if you can adapt and you've been rocking with it and you've been on the true path or the correct path that you're supposed to be on, then you should be feeling that energy right now. And if you're not, then that's because you probably did something maybe you weren't really necessarily supposed to do. But if you are feeling right now, it's going well. Okay. If you're feeling good, even if you don't know what's going on or you're nervous about something lining up or some shit, if you're feeling all right through it all, then you know it's going to work out. And if you're really like unsure and have doubts, then like things probably will fall out. It's that kind of thing. It's really whatever you manifest is unfolding. Trinity spots are tenfold and they happen fast, rapid fire. So there's a need to sort it out, sort things out. And good morning to the daywalkers who are waking up at this. There is a need to sort these things out, but then also, ooh, is it raining? It's springtime. It's supposed to be raining. Um, but those who are on their path are going to be the charge of things. And once again, being it back to the odd numbers, I think it'll feel pretty okay. It's more masculine led, the threes. Um, but 2012 being the end of the world, end of that decade, but also end of a 2,000 year period is kind of where we really see the jumps. And that's how we kind of narrowed down that that's what was going on and that's what they meant by a decade and all this stuff. It was in the past couple streams. Some of them might be expiring by now. I really title them very randomly. A lot of times I'm just referencing a song that I referenced earlier in the night or in my look or something. Lately I've been writing a poem, I guess, in the titles. I don't know. Um, I wish I titled them better, but I don't really know what they're going to be about. And honestly, when I export them to my YouTube channel, I should probably just put in the description what they're about. But by the time I'm uploading it, I'm so tired. I just don't care anymore. I don't even know if anybody rewatches these once they rewatch the ones. You know, I don't know if anybody goes back and references things. I probably wish that I did have like a handier reference. Not really. I kind of have cards out right now, but I don't like do that. I don't know how many times you can come on here and not stick around long enough to realize that I don't just do readings for people like that. But I guess you can come on here and ask every single day if you want to. Sorry if that sounds bitchy. I'm bleeding. And I'm 5 hours in my stream and sorry. I don't want to disappoint. I don't want to be mean to anybody. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Um, it's cool. I'm probably gonna go soon. It's like a great conversation we're having when I get in the flow, and then when I realize what I'm doing, I'm like, I'm fucking tired. It's kind of late, but then it's like, oh man, these messages are great. I feel like a lot is clicking and coming through because once again, we're setting the tone for this next decade or two, you know. And we don't want to go back to dark times. We don't want it to feel necessarily like the 90s. A lot of people like, I love 90s aesthetic, but I would never want it to feel that way again. People were stuck in a fucking very dimly lit chamber for most of that in the most depressing way possible. Blast from the past vibes, right? Like just Matrix energy, right? So like not great times. Not really what we need to emulate so much. Um, Whereas, like, we want to imagine the 60s that way, but there was a lot of war in the 60s, a lot of death and murder and, protesting and whatnot. And we romanticize some of those things, but, culturally speaking, it was a lot of positive affirmations and it was speaking love into the universe. And it was very much a sovereignty movement over anything else um, in their efforts of counterculture and even in their attempts and success in making it mainstream to some degree. So it's very important to recognize that if everything is tenfold, everything that everyone does is. So instead of throwing fuel on these fires, we got to stop It's not that we have to stop fighting back, because to some extent we need to do right by ourselves, right by our ancestors, protect our shit, protect our own, stand up and never let people be bullied, you know, look out for each other. But to some degree, it's less about arguing with people and more just telling them, you know, what it is, and letting it go truly. Sort of like how the process in which people get banned on the channel, even. Like we talked about that earlier, where it's like everybody's got different beliefs. We're going to be really tolerant. We're going to listen to everyone. We're going to try to talk through it. We're going to all engage with each other. We're going to have conversations. You start getting disrespectful to other people, not just me, but to other people in the chat, or making people uncomfortable, then you get banned, right? It's a very simple formula. But if we just started treating people that way, of like listening to our friends, family, coworkers, whoever, even if they do have different ideals than us, and really get to the roots of why they might feel a certain type of way and help them work through it, or either that, or recognize that you need to set better boundaries with this person because you can't just hang out with bigots and such. Like it just depends. It's like how deeply are you connected to this issue? And you find out, well, not really. It just seems like the hype thing. It's like, okay, so let's talk about this. Let's break these barriers. Or it's, no, I really fucking hate the blah blah blah. All right, well, I'm gonna put up a boundary, and it has to be more about keeping a campfire burning evenly throughout the night so we can eat s'mores together, instead of, I'm gonna put gasoline on this fire that's already burning out of control. Like it's just kind of that simple. Now is really a time where it's not necessarily about being gentle, it's about knowing when and where and what to care about. And not every moment is going to be the pick and chosen battle. So we got to remember, "Woosah," as someone say, and breathe through these moments and try to have patience even for the ignorant. Want to keep this campfire burning evenly, keep us warm, making s'mores all night long, and not necessarily, um, you know, outrageous campfire gone wild, turn forest fire gasoline all over it type. Not what we want to do. So, face down in the reverse, we got spider community web weaving. The return cycle begins here, and the veil. Future. The people you know now might not be the people you know later. People you knew then might not be the people you know now. People you know now might be the people you know later. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna put this deck away. I think I might chit chat, and I don't know, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it pretty soon here. That's it for the night. I think I might be done. I'm sorry if the accents keep slipping out. It's either somebody's ancestors from the South, or it's because I've been watching True Blood, and in my mind, I'm still back in Bon Ton. That's what I'm saying. I'm about to go. I'm putting this deck away, and I'm wrapping things up. So I appreciate you being here all night, Play Boy. It is that time of the day to either move on or go to bed. Insomniacs Anonymous. Meeting adjourned. We'll see you next time. No, I am gonna. What do you mean unresponsive? You're the only person that's been talking to me. You've been fucking on cue. I love it. It's been enough to keep me going all this time. I'm about to roll some ads while I get cleaned up and transfer into my night zone bedtime kind of mindset, and I'll be back to say a few things and give a good night kiss and whatnot. But until then, just ads before I go, because why not? I love y'all so much. All right, if you're just tuning in or hanging on, I'm back just to say good night once again. So, this is the end. It's been over 5 hours, and I am so ready for bed. I'm gonna go lay there and bleed it out for a little while and hopefully pass out. Not from pain, but just from pure exhaustion. Who knows how lucky I'll be this morning, evening. I'm only half joking. And the lightheartedness is purely to get through it. No, I'm actually in a great mood and I feel pretty good right now. I loved the stream at the end of the day. Sometimes I can be very doubtful of myself, self conscious in some way, or just like insecure to some extent. But usually by the end of it, I do feel like, all right, some of that was really rad. A lot of it came out smooth as butter, and some of it was necessary shit. And other times I was goofy and still could bring it back and be elegant. Like, it's fine. I actually, a lot of times, really do like a lot of the stuff that I do, right? Oh, wow. Thanks for the follow, Stargazer. I am wrapping things up, by the way. I'm done for the night. If you're ever watching my channel, the pink box kind of indicates that I'm in chat mode and I'm just talking, taking questions, venting, ranting, or just like wrapping up for the evening, taking breaks in between readings. And the turquoise box will indicate that I am actively got cards on the table. I was doing tarot. If you want to watch the replay, you get an idea or example how my readings go. and how my streams are, um, and how long they are. And you can catch my next one is going to be Sunday evening around 9 p.m. Pacific time. And then I'll be back again Monday, same time. Like usually, probably a lot later than that. Usually, start much later than that. So, I meant to do some art tonight, but I got really into the tarot, which is cool because I don't always get into tarot lately. But I do want to work on this painting soon. Um, it's very much in shambles, but I'm excited about what it's going to be. So hopefully we do some art streams soon too. Um, all that being said, it is time for me to hit the road. It's been 5+ hours, and it's morning. It's light out. I gotta go. I'm a creature. I'm a vampire. It's daytime. I've gotta hide or whatever they do. What do they call it? Break something. Anyway, you insert vampire jokes here. I hope that you do tune in once again. Sunday evening, Monday evening. My regular schedule is Thursdays, Fridays. Very, very late night to early mornings. So in the meantime, you can always check out my website. This is why people have social commitment, right? Socials. You can check out my website for random content, but also you can follow me on Instagram if you want to. Um, account, and you can always get an announcement if I do an impromptu stream or when exactly I'm going to be starting. I don't like to schedule stuff uh, by time rather than just day because energy work. Be in the mood for be ready. That being said, I love you all so much. Catch the replay, start it from the beginning, enjoy the next thing, explore some content, and I will be back with more readings come Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for letting me do this. Thanks for supporting the dream and the me and all of the other things that I like to do. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I do the same for you. And I'll hopefully catch you at the next one. And if you are to sleep, then dream sweet and know that I love, 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 love you. Mwah. Thank you so much. Good night and good luck. Mwah.